Hi? Do we see and do we hear? We should. I double checked all my audio stuff. Tell me you guys can hear. Yes. Yes. Hello, everyone. Geketsu, Non-Crab, Kate, Raining, Royal, John, Drazar, Gorbsby, Ilias, Entros. I'm so happy to see all of you. Can we get some love in chat, please, for Ilias and Ratha, who have both subscribed. Ratha, you thought you could sneak in while we were on the warm-up screen, but I'm calling you out. Appreciate the Lana, thank you. This is new. This is brand new. This was a gift from a friend, a belated Christmas/birthday gift. And it's so cozy and it's comfy and it's true because I would rather be home with my cat. My cat is on the blanket over there, enjoying himself a little Princess and the Pea treatment. How many soft surfaces can he stack on top of each other to rest his soft kitty tumby? Well, he's gonna find out. Thank you so much, everyone. How has your week been? I would love, all he does is win. All he does is win. It's crazy. It's insane. It's been raining where we are, so I put a blanket out for the friendly neighborhood cat, and anytime he's up there and he's on it, I go in there and I burrito him and I tuck him and I make sure he's warm and I give him a little air tent and he goes and then hunkers in and then he just stays there for hours and hours. And then he leaves, then he comes back and I go back out there and we do it all again. He is also living a pretty good life. God, I wish he wants to come in. He tried to come in the house this morning and I was like, oh, sweet cat. But Mochi hates you. Mochi's full of hatred in his heart. A blackened and shriveled heart. Mochi has only love for me and Momunist. Any other living creature, Mochi say, hey, what the fuck is your problem? He's not into it. He's not into it. I think I'm going to try, like, feeding him in front of the window when the neighborhood cat's out there.
I won!
So he can associate. Oh, maybe I don't have to despise and loathe you from the core of my being. Also, Sassy, thank you so much for subscribing. Gotten sucked back. What expansion are you in? If you've gotten sucked back in, I have to know. Whatever housekeeping I was supposed to do in the game, by the way, didn't happen. So I don't know if I promised you guys like a glamour dresser, like an inventory thing. Nope, didn't happen. What I did do is fake stream a recording of the Fandaniel VOD to YouTube. It's currently unlisted. I want to double check my audio.
I won!
Wait a minute, excuse me. Now, we've got a lot of lovely people putting some subscriptions in today, and I would like to know why. Hey, what is all of this incredible compassion about? Zithwan, thank you. Also, hi, Garniel, hi, Feed. Feed, that's what he does, yes. He has his people. He loves his people. Are you not his people? Mochi says, hey, what, huh, what, huh, what, huh? And it's extra funny because he tries to act real tough. So he does he gets like the hissering and like the puffering. But Mochi, the snuggle cat who likes to be spooned, held, and cuddled, doesn't really have a tough bone in his body. So he's like going through the motions, but he's like not fully committed. It's like he's not really hissing, but he is, but he's not. But it's like, I know you're just fronting, Mochi. Like, I know you're just putting on an act. Will you please just be nice to this wonderful, sweet cat? This cat is outside and cold. You are inside and warm. Like, can we express a modicum of compassion? And Mochi says, fuck that, actually. Getting way too chummy. Yeah, it's getting way too nice, actually. Skill issue. No, for real, it's so sad, though. I feel Mochi's not really in a position to say skill issue. The cat whose body thinks it's really cool if his teeth fell out and also had IBD and also didn't give him enough intelligence to realize that if he eats plants, he will throw up. Like, Mochi is in a real, glass houses and stones situation, quite frankly. Like, a real pot kettle calling sort of thing. Yeah, my cat has irritable bowel disease. So you've probably heard of IBS, which is irritable bowel syndrome. IBD is what happens when IBS gets worse. Fun fact. Yeah. So Mochi just kind of be barfing. That's just kind of what he do. He just kind of be barfy. Helmi is going, hi, Omar. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you? It does. Yeah, it does. He was in the emergency room 2 Octobers ago because he had a bowel infection or something that then spread to his pancreas and his kidney, I think. Or it could have been his liver. I don't know, but there were 3 organs involved and I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, man. Yeah, he munch, he barf. He crunch, he barf. We've actually gotten most of his bowel stuff under control, but sometimes cats just be horking, I guess. So we've got a fractal command. I love fractal. I really want to replace these headphones, and I'm waiting for Fractal to drop their headset before I start dabbling, before I start looking, but it's getting really hard to wait. It's fine. I can be patient. I'm a patient person. In fact, when people describe me, that's the quality they say first. Like immediately. They're like, wow, Chromianist, oh my God, so patient, so chill. That's what they say about me. Those are bona fide testimonials. So, hey, Black Blood, what's going on? But I hope everyone had a really good week. I feel like my week was really busy, but I don't actually have that much shit to show for it. Like, I was so busy and so stressed out. My oh, okay, yeah, this is all right, okay, so I was like, why do I feel so stressed out? I will tell you guys why I feel so stressed. Can we get some love in chat for Ilias, please? That 93% is bothering me. Thank you so much for pushing us over that first stage of the hype train. Ilias, you're awesome. You rule. Thank you for gifting that sub. So I was like, why was my week so stressful? Momminess went to the ER twice for emergency surgery. She's fine. She's totally fine now. She's fine. She's home. She's healthy. She's recovering. But I guess that would do it to a person where it's like, why are the cortisol levels in my body running rampant out of control? And it's like, oh, that would do it. Yeah. That would do it. So she's fine now. I could use that stretch command. But that would explain why, yeah, like Sunday night, Monday, and Tuesday were like not great for me. She is. She's home. She's doing well. Maybe this week I'll be able to decompress. God fucking damn it, Mom. Get it together. She is. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for your well wishings. We spent a lot of time at home watching TV. We put a lot of headway into The Wire. So, but she is doing better. And yeah, that would explain why I feel so stressed out. Like I didn't get anything done. Where did all of my time go? Taking care. Mommunist is where the time went. Super, super good. Black Blood. So this show was recommended to me by several people. Including moderator Level 99 Skeleton, excellent friend. And I was like, we'll give it a shot. This might be one of the best shows ever made. Like, actually. It's awesome. We just started season 5. I'm not sure if that's like a commonly held opinion or controversial, but straight up, I think this is one of the best shows ever made. We're talking about The Wire. So, Ilias, Blackwood, what are your other like best in class shows? I would like to know. I'm assuming for one of you, Breaking Bad might be up there. Season 4 hurt so bad, man. I was in pain after season 3 because of, And then season 4 hit, and I was like, oh, cool. Okay, this is an interesting way to start off the season. And then the next episode hit, and I was like, oh, we're going to do this, huh? I was like, oh, it's going to be like this, huh? And I went, hey, what about my happy, fun, silly times? What about that? And The Wire said, oh, well, we tricked you. So your happy, fun, silly times. Get ready for like sad, serious, bad times instead. And I said, oh, okay, that's fine. I have not finished Twin Peaks. I need to very desperately. And I did enjoy Breaking Bad for what it was. I really liked it. I quite enjoyed Better Call Saul as well. I think that the people who work on those shows, I think the writers are super, super talented. I haven't seen Sons of Anarchy. Do you think most people who've seen it feel that way? It's pretty good. And it's fascinating too, because I'd never even really heard of it until like a couple of months ago. And then it kept getting brought up as for like recommendations. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Like, mommy, this has got the time. Let's watch this show. And it's actually really good. See, I've never seen The Sopranos. That might have to be next, because The Wire, when we're done with it, is going to fill a void, or is going to leave a void that's going to need to be filled. And although I don't think anything can actually step into its shoes, I'd like it if something could try, like scratch a similar sort of itch. So Sopranos might have to be next. House, really? I've never seen Daredevil. Early HBO shows were and trots. It's very, very good. My question is, I want to know, so season 4 introduces a lot of young actors, and I want to know where the fuck they went, because the young cast in this show is absolutely fucking destroying it, delivering incredible top tier performances. And these are people whose like names and faces I don't recognize. Like, where'd they go? What else have they been in? Because there's one actor in particular who absolutely blows me away. The young boy who plays Randy. Oh my God, and Michael. These performances are mind-blowing. Where did they go? What are they doing now? Like, I really want to see whatever bodies of work a lot of these other actors are involved in, because... Oh, also, can we get some love and chat for everyone who contributed to that hype train? Thank you, y'all. I can't believe we started off today with a hype train already. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, so I did not recognize Baby B. Jordan. I didn't know that was him. It took me an embarrassing amount of time before that clicked. I think I was probably halfway through season 1 before I was like, wait a minute. Who's that little guy? It didn't click. This is extra funny, actually. So the actor who plays McNulty, my mom was watching like Downton Abbey reruns or whatever yesterday, and she just started hollering, and I'm like, what? And I like go out to see what she's doing. The actor who plays McNulty like shows up in a Downton Abbey episode, like British accent and everything. And I just sat there and I was like, this is different for you. I'm not used to this. You've met him? No way. Wallace and Michael's actors. Wallace, definitely, yes. His name I know. But I was really surprised that it didn't look like Randy had gone into anything, because every time he's on screen, I'm actually really, really impressed by the physicality of his performances and his deliveries. Like I've been absolutely astonished by the talent these kids are displaying. Completely. He's not actually. No fucking way. There's no way he's actually English. He's doing a bit. He's doing it. Tell me he's doing a bit. And the reason I ask for the clarity is because Aidan Gillen is, I think that's his name. He's also in the show, and he plays Littlefinger on Game of Thrones. So it's like he's using an American accent, and I'm pretty sure he's acting for that. So... Aidan Gillen. Yeah. Every now and I really like having him on screen. Every now and then I hear a little bit of it come out, and I'm just like, yeah. Super, super goated. Yeah, no, like for real. He's Irish, yes! So it's like, for a second I had to be like, wait a minute, there's no way McNulty's actually British, right? Because listen, this is gonna boggle you. That's the fucking thing about actors, right? Oh my, sometimes... they can like put on a performance and change things about themselves for that performance. Whoa. So I had to make sure. I was like, he's not really. There's no way. There's no way McNulty's British. I am not normal about Arcane. Lana, like, oh, okay, like trans mask person, like really into Victor, sure, fork found in kitchen, but listen, Like, I'm not normal about him. Now, what you shouldn't do, don't install League of Legends. You will finish Arcane and think to yourself, wow, maybe this game could be fun. No, that is the work of Satan whispering to you, the devil himself wringing his hands together like, ooh, this is gonna be easy for me. No. He's from Sheffield? You're I hang on. I'm being punked right now. Hang on. I'm being punked. I don't believe this. Okay, I need you to know I Googled McNulty, Wire, the actor, and the very first thing I get is Dominic Gerard Francis Eagleton West, and I was like, oh yeah, no, that's a British guy for sure. Like I don't need to read the rest of that sentence. That man is British. Holy fuck! What? I thought he was American doing a bit for Downton Abbey, but it turns out he's English doing a bit for The Wire. Okay, so it's on the topic of names, and I'm legally obligated to. It's baked into my contract, like with Amazon. Like I have to contractually, I'm bound to this. I need you all to know this. I need you all to know. We're all familiar with Hugh Grant, right? The actor. Hugh Grant, the actor, beloved actor, soft gentleman Hugh Grant. His middle name is Mungo. Yeah. Hugh Mungo Grant. And I'm not fucking with you. Mungo. Hugh, yes, his name is Hugh Mungo. Hugh Mungo Grant. I guess there's a John in there. Technically, it's Hugh John Mungo. But like, you can't have your first name be Hugh and throw a Mungo anywhere in the rest of that. Before I'm just gonna focus on Hugh Mungo. Like, dude, his parents were like, "Yo, wanna play a joke?" And all's well that ends well, I guess. So I don't know. What Hugh Mungo? Can't believe it. So that came out. I realized that a couple years ago on stream live. So now whenever we're on the topic of names, I have to make sure that I pay it forward. And I'm like, hey, listen, Hugh Grant's name is Hugh Mungo. It's a mouthful. Yeah. Why do they need so many? They're collecting them like Pokemon cards. They're like, yeah, I'll take one. Thanks. Yeah, I'm astonished. I'm going to have to tell Momunist and she's going to freak out. I would do it now. Like I'd call her back and we'd have the conversation now, but she doesn't like being on camera and she doesn't like when I talk about her to my people. That's what you all are. You're my people. Sometimes she'll do something silly and I'll pick up my phone and I'll start like texting someone and she goes, you better not be telling your people about me. And it's like not even related. I'm like doing a Google search or something. She's like, stop it. Don't tell your people. I'm like, all right, Mom. It's fine. What is she did one a couple years ago that was really good. I was talking about like a band or something and I was like, oh yeah, they totally ripped off the Postal Service, like also a band. And and like poor Mom, bless her heart, she's like, oh yeah, like how did USPS feel about that? And I had to be like, phone comes up and it's also a band. Stop, don't tell your people about this. That actor's delivery for shit kills me. And the meta reference that they eventually made in season 4 when someone impersonated him and did that exact same line delivery got me on the floor. It's great. It's great. Everyone, it's just really I have to get this man's smiling countenance off this tab. Dominic West's gleeful smirk. He's like, oh, you thought I was American. Oh, stop looking at me, Dominic. Closing that tab. Anyway. The more you know. The more you know. Am I right? He does commercials. Crazy.
Good.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Hi, Goose. What's going on? She's Rebecca the Raccoon. Under which president did Rebecca the Raccoon belong to? Like, under whose presidency was Rebecca the Raccoon in the White House? Oh, Garnio, I see you. Did you spot? Did you spy? Now, it is Valentine's Day. Yo, my automatic exposure said, hey, the only thing that deserves to be lit in this frame is Estinian. It's like, can I get some light on me? Thank you. Hello? Crazy. Well, not that much light. Jesus. Now, I need you to know that I love Estinian. This is my husband's boyfriend because my husband is Amharic and there's a thing going on. Yeah, my dreadful polycule, you see. But people don't really make Amharic body pillows. I might have to commission one. Took me to Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I'm so glad we can spend it with Estinian and Grahatia and Xenos. Get subbed on. Ugh. That's how I feel about your sub. Thank you so much for subscribing, Goose. Can we get some love and chat for Goose as well? Goose, are you working today? I hope that you don't. I hope you have a day off. I feel like you super, super deserve it. Thank you. Okay, well, now he's not straight. I mean, he's never been straight. But, like, can we... Hang on. Let me just, like... I don't... Now it just looks like a weird foot shot. Okay, hang on. I'm going to throw him again. Ugh. Yeah, that's better. I'll take that. Saving so many people's Valentine's... I've already done the Valentine's Day event, so I don't need to worry about the emote. It's super cute this year, though. If you haven't done... The emotes they've done for Valentine's Day this year and last year are super, super worth it. With the heart hand and the bouquet. It's super nice. Straight. Don't worry, Garnio. He's not. You're okay. and in my head, there isn't like a single straight person in the whole game. So no work, dinner, drinks, and burlesque dag. Oh my gosh, Goose, that'll be so much fucking fun. Are you going to a nice place for dinner? The very first drag event I ever attended was actually like TwitchCon in September. And ever since then, I've been like, I've got to go to a local show. Oh, yo, hang on. I got to make a note to myself. It's not a mod memo, though. It's like an actual note to myself. Notepad. Hang on. Yeah, sure. That'll do. That's me like frantically typing to myself. We're good. People are calling me because they absolutely effed. Oh, my God. John, so does that mean like customer service is going to be crazy for you? There is not an empty notebook. Remember how we filled up our notebook at the end of like motherfucking Elden Ring? And I was like, oh my God, I need a new notebook, you guys. And I have not bought a new notebook. So now I'm just taking like digital notes or like writing on scraps of printer paper that I just like leave on my desk for this purpose. It's unsavory. Nothing is. There's no fixing it. There's no fixing it. So, I don't know. It's never going to be this way. Where's the market down? Had a bunch of different... Yo! Oh my gosh! Like a public market? I fucking love public markets. There used to be one in the Midwest that I'd go to a lot. I thought it was so fun. Like, I just love having just like a bunch of stuff all winter, and I can go and buy something and nibble and then go to the next spot and then nibble. Like, it's perfect for me. Done with lunch. I have both hands free. Hi, Zithwan. What was for lunch? The Birds did win the Super Bowl. Go Birds. Won by a lot, by the way. There was a part of me that I was like, I hope this is the first Super Bowl where one team just doesn't score at all. And for a while, it looked like I was going to get that wish. Unfortunately, it was not to be. But I'll take a loss. Did Travis Kelce seriously not catch a ball the entire game? Ooh. Yes. Anyway, we feel good. We feel fresh. We stay winning. Not a big, exactly, go Birds. I experienced, like, it made me, so, am I an Eagles fan? It's like, well, I don't really feel connected to any sports team. So I don't sports. It's not really my thing. But it's like, okay, I'm aware of the reputation of the Eagles. People like the Eagles for a reason. It was less that I really wanted the Eagles to win, and more that I really wanted KC to lose. And it turns out, and I should have known this, right? I should have taken this lesson from Kendrick a long time ago. Sports hits different when you're a hater. Ooh, yeah, when you're not in it for the love of the game, but for the downfall of a team, hey, wait, sports kind of goes crazy. Sports kind of hit different when you bring malice into the equation. So that's why wrestling is well, a lot of wrestling is also just showmanship, right? Which I appreciate. I can appreciate the theatricality of something like that. But yeah, so suffice it to say, I had a great time at the Super Bowl. Right up until like 30 minutes before it ended, and Mom had to go to the ER. But we were already locked in, so it was fine. I'd seen the good stuff. You don't know about sports that whatever sort of like sports rivalries are going on in Europe, y'all can have it. I'm never going to be able to participate in that way. I don't think. Probably not. But hating is free. And I've got plenty of hate to go around. So, yeah. So, cheering for a team, meh.
I won.
Cheering against a team, woo. Also, Helen, can we get some love in chat for Helen, please? Helen, thank you so much for subscribing. Helen, how are you? How was work today? How have you been? How far into Hannibal are you? Asking the important questions. Oh, we've got a sip command. It's good shit. So suffice to say, I was very pleased with the Super Bowl outcome. Heard some real weird shit when it was over. But I had a good time. Everyone I know had a good time at of orbiting Super Bowl things. So can't speak to anybody else. But it was good. It was a nice time. The interesting thing, it seems so short for a halftime show, but I guess it's like standard length. Something, I don't know. I feel like as a kid, I remember halftime shows being longer, but I feel like also that's because when you're a kid, you really have no grasp on the passage of time. Like 15 minutes can feel like 4 hours to you. It's just like an interminable span of time. So I don't know, but I had a good time. Speaking of good times, next week, well, we'll start the soonest things first. First of all, movie night tomorrow with Twitch subs on the Discord, 12 p.m. noon Pacific, or not 12 p.m. noon Pacific, that's when stream starts, 5 p.m. Pacific. We will be watching A Cat in Paris, which is about a cat in Paris. It's animated. I don't know. It looks cute. It could be fun. So pop over onto Discord for the watch party. Tomorrow, I expect that tomorrow we will also be finishing Resident Evil completely, which leaves Sunday up in the air. I don't know what we're going to be doing. Don't ask me. I highly doubt we can split what remains of the DLC into 2 streams. So probably, I mean, we'll see how we feel if we hit like 3 o'clock and it's like, well, you still have 2 hours left, then yeah, we probably will. But I expect we'll be able to finish RE4 Remake tomorrow. Next week, there will not be a stream on Sunday. I will be out of town. Depending on how my cortisol levels are, right? Coming off of this week and Mom's fun little emergency room jaunt. I might take all of next week as a personal week. I have not decided that. So as of right now, it's just Sunday that there won't be a stream. Any plans for Night Rain? Man, I don't feel anything about Night Rain. FromSoft fucked the landing for me personally with my experience of Elden Ring so bad. I feel absolutely nothing about this title. Have not kept up with any of its development. I'm aware that like the network test is coming out. I just don't. How do I want to say? I want to say this without making it sound like I'm dogging on people who are really excited for this game, because media is a subjective experience. And if there's no wrong way to have fun with media. Are you having fun? You're doing it right. Like, enjoy things. I want people to enjoy things. Me personally, I just don't really feel a pull towards this title. Like, I'm fighting bosses I've already fought from games I've already played. And I can play with 2 people or alone, but not another person. I don't know. Everything this game is doing, it's like there's been an Elden Ring mod around for a couple of years that can do this exact same thing. So this game is just kind of giving you the ability to fight. I don't really feel like I need to fight Nameless King again. I don't know. Where's my joy? Where's my passion? I want to like things. Why don't I like this?
Richer.
Thanks for the tip. Yo, Richard? Thank you. It's Richard, but it sounds like he's saying Richard, so that's the Richard alert. Yeah, I'm just not. I think the best way I can, it's like, will I play it? I don't know. Maybe. For like a day, maybe like a one-off stream. Sure, yeah, let's check it out. I think ultimately for me, Elden Ring has gone the way of Game of Thrones Season 8. That's just how hard they fucked it for me. And I don't really think there's any coming back from that. So any derivative Elden Ring properties, I'm probably just not going to be that enthusiastic about. But I would like to see it. But I don't really feel... I don't know. I didn't want to fight Nameless King when we fought him in DS3. I thought we should have left him alone on that mountain. I don't really want to feel like I gotta fight him again. What's he even doing here? What is even any of this for? I don't know. But I am excited for those of you who are excited. So, yeah, and there's a Venn diagram intersection, and it's George R.R. So, do with that information what you will. But yeah, like I hope that it hits, Helen. Like, I always want games to hit, but I just don't. I can only imagine, like, I'm not the target audience. Like, I just don't know what about it is supposed to appeal to me and the things that I like. Because it's like, okay, shrinking Fortnite style dungeon map with bosses from previous games. But let's be honest. There's not really going to be a reason as to why they're here, I don't think. And, like, I'm the first person who tells you, like, I like what FromSoft does with their lore. There's not really going to be any here, I don't think. Certainly not to explain. So it's just, like, fight bosses with friends. And it's like, well... But, like, 2 friends, not 1. You need 2 friends? I'm just like, I don't know, guys. I don't really want to do Elden Ring Fortnite. That doesn't really sound like a fun time to me. But what do I know about anything? But I know people who are in the network test and who are excited for it, but I'm just not that person, I suppose. Yeah, I saw. It's actually the way to. So straight up, y'all. Can I be a hater? Can I be a hater for a second? I was talking with some folks at the Square Enix event I was at a couple of weeks ago. And I was like, we've got the Sony event. February, we've got Bloodborne. 10th anniversary coming up in March. If we don't hear anything for 10th anniversary, it's never happening. It's never happening. It's never happening. And I'm a hater for that reason. I think that's like, it's cool. Lies of P, I'm happy for you. But Lies of P, I'll let you finish, but it's so, oh God. But Helen, why? Don't the company want to make money? I give money to you, give me the Bloodborne. Why did I become weirdly Italian? That was strange. Anyway, it feels like there's some sort of catastrophe behind the scenes. I don't know, like a server exploded and all of the backup servers exploded. The game is just lost media now. I don't know. I think they're scared to touch it, or maybe From just hates it. Well, and it's like, I know that From is working on their own new projects and don't really feel the need to revisit older titles, but I guess my hater is a little Italian. I would never want a sequel.
Good.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Some people have floated, well, maybe I'd want a sequel, but I don't know how they would navigate it. Some people I saw express interest in a prequel, and I actually think that would be really cool. But I guess it doesn't matter. So I cannot for the life of me imagine why Sony wouldn't do everything they could. That's the thing. It's like people want it. If you offer it, they'll give you money. Now, I'm not an economics or business major, but get money for thing seems like a win. Maybe just unwilling. Yeah, maybe. I think that's why Sekiro ended up not getting a DLC. Like, they allocated people who would have been working on it. Like, they did, like, Elden Ring stuff instead. If I'm remembering correctly. And I might not be. I might be just, like, pew, 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 shooting off all kinds of bullshits and untruths at y'all. But it's because Miyazaki wants to do it himself. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, if you're going to be busy for 10 straight years, delegate. I don't know. There's no pleasing me, perhaps. I've heard they're putting, hang on. Blue Point? Did Blue Point do Demon Souls? Is that where the Blue Point focus comes from? With their God of War... There was a God of War live service game? Hi, Margaroni, what's going on? Please enjoy your lurk. They do a bunch of remakes. Interesting. Oh, okay. It was in development and canceled, not released and then canceled, which is always what I think of when I hear live service. I'm like, oh, another one bites the dust. Damn, that sucks. They've been pushing for a while to make their own stuff. It might push people away to get for... maybe. Shadow of the Colossus is another game I've heard wonderful things about that I've just straight up never played. It's recommended to me constantly, though. I just wish people would, like, say the reason. I hate being wrapped up in all kinds of, like, NDAs and stuff. It's like, just put me out of my fucking misery. Take me out back and old yeller me with the reason you can't do this, so I can just fucking live my life. So I can just be normal. It showed me, Sunflows is one such person who is constantly recommending Shadow of the Colossus to me. And the Demon Souls remake is PS5 exclusive, PS4 exclusive. It's locked onto some kind of platform, isn't it? I remember looking to see if I could play it on PC and I couldn't. Will always pop up when Shadow of the Colossus gets recommended. It's a 5 exclusive. Yeah. See, and that's why That's still the only FromSoft game, aside from like, you know, Armored Core or whatever, the only like Soulsborne game I haven't played because I can't get it. I'm not gonna buy a PS5 for one game, and I would rather play the remaster than the original. So it's like, yeah, I'm a beggar, but I'm also a chooser. I don't know. I need to try. What is Last Guardian? Yeah, no. Hasn't. The PS5 doesn't have that many exclusive titles in the first place, right? No, I've never played Demon Souls. It's the only one I've never experienced in any way, shape, or form. Bloodborne Yearner should just play Lies of P. I think I have Lies of P, but I've never played it. I remember it. I remember a streamer doing a friend doing a first look and having some criticisms about it. So I didn't like sleuth into it any further than that. Was it? Do we have any Lies of P enjoyers in class? In class? Chat. In chat. What the fuck? Whatever. I'm not done with my caffeine, so we suffer. Hi, that's me. I am a teacher, actually, so who wants stickers? Also makes a Bloodborne. I've heard it's Bloodborne atmosphere with Sekiro-like combat. Replaying it because of the DLC announcement. When does the DLC come out? When's recess? It's all recess, baby. I guess technically maybe recess in 10 minutes when we take our first break and I go to make more tea. Wait, that's so fucked up. Macaroni. I was like, oh, cool. So it comes out next year. No, it's 2025 now. That's so fucked up. Bye, feed. Get some sleep. We'll catch you later. I hate that. I really liked Lies of P. Rewarded more aggressive play. Because that's... Maybe we should try this game then. Because my whole thing is, I think Bloodborne is the most narratively impactful game they've ever made. But I think Sekiro is the game that's the most fun to play. I think Sekiro is the most mechanically interesting. Maybe we try. Maybe that's what we do on Sunday. Actually, if we motherfucking finish Resident Evil, and I'm like, I don't know, let's just fuck around. Maybe we do a day, and if it clicks, maybe we play it. If it doesn't click, then it's like, okay, we had like a one-off game exposure. Why not try? Why not see? We lose nothing. Favorite melee combat? Straight up, pretty much. Yeah. I think that Sekiro is so fundamentally satisfying, which is very interesting because on the flip side of that, I know a lot of people who hate Sekiro's combat style. It doesn't vibe with them. It's not satisfying. They don't like it. But I think it's really cool. Again, it goes back to media being completely subjective. There's no right or wrong way. No, wait, I take that back. There are right ways to enjoy media, and some opinions are wrong. If you watch Haikyuu and you don't like Oikawa, you're wrong. I'm sorry, like you consumed it incorrectly. That's on you. Skill issue. But beyond that, beyond like very few isolated cases, there's no right or wrong way to like something. So might be able to catch that. Ooh. This just reminded me, actually.
I won!
Margaroni, thank you so much for subscribing. Can we get some love in chat for Mark, please? Thank you. I hope that your day has been great. Loving the vibe. And I love your vibes. I promise we'll get into the game. Like, eventually. I promise. We will. I didn't actually expect to chat this long, but the chatting kind of rules. Like, the conversation is good today. Conversation is flowing. The chatters look good. There is much pain in the world, but not in this channel. I'm up at 6 a.m. for no reason. Now it crashed! Is it buggy? I guess that's what the test is for, right? So, like, we can't really be mad at that. It's not a finished product, but I recognize that it excels at what it does. I just don't like it. Interesting. So you are one such person who doesn't enjoy Sekiro. Okay. See, that's so what type of content do you prefer? Or content? What kind of combat do you prefer instead? I completely understand why people prefer the stat-focused, slower style of Dark Souls, but I've never had more fun with combat in a game than Sekiro. Yeah, and it's very interesting because I hadn't expected to like it that much, right? Because the things that I enjoy about traditional Soulsborne combat, like, I didn't really have, Where's my giant fucking sword? Where's my BFS, big fucking sword? Where's, like, power stancing? Is there magic in this game? Okay. Can I, like, deflect? Like, where's, like, because I only use a shield for parry, not for blocking. And a lot of the people I know who had a harder time adjusting to Sekiro's combat were shield-heavy users. But there's such a pace of urgency to Sekiro's combat. I think that I still think the Lady Butterfly fight is kind of goated, and that's like the first fucking one that you get in that game. And honestly, like, I kind of liked the lack of build, and I didn't expect to, because I went into it like, well, what about my stats? What if I want to be like, what am I supposed to do here? But it was fresh for me in a different way because of the skill trees that you can use for how you want to skew combat, which I thought was really, really fun. I should replay Sekiro. What if I did a Sekiro challenge run? I'm not sure why I just smiled like the exact same way the Grinch does when he gets an awful, horrible idea. It's so funny. I was frantically trying to clean out my hard drive because what do we got? Oh, yeah. We had like 52 free gigabytes for obvious reasons, mom in the ER. I didn't get around to buying a hard drive today. And I found like a couple duplicate copies of VODs saved where they shouldn't have been. So I was able to delete them. And now we're good maybe through the end of next week. And they were all Hollow Knight VODs. We were playing Hollow Knight a year ago, like to the day. And I was like, Hollow Knight's pretty good. What if I played Hollow Knight again? I can't help what I like. Also, hang on. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I was peeking at something. We're good. It was super fucked up. Yeah. That was a year ago. And it threw me off because I saw the date and I was like, what do you fucking mean I was recording Hollow Knight like last week? That's and then I went, oh. The year is different. That was a year ago. Too much Amric fan. What you don't see is that to the left of my desk, I have a server farm. And there's just computers in boxes. And it's all full of adult content of Amric. And also JVic. And like maybe a couple other characters, but we'll leave it ambiguous. Like, it's uncertain, it's unclear. Like, I don't know who could be in there. Who? It's a mystery. The Amric server, yeah. Lads, I need him carnally, but they keep him locked in his Ishgard office doing paperwork when he could be doing this. Damn, did somebody say something? I think my mic cut out. That's crazy. Anyway. The Fictional Man Archives. That's it. Yeah, password protected. This is all highly confidential material. Need to get on my PC to do the big bonk. Is it big bonk worthy though? He needs to work to afford his. But the ear cuffs are so pretty. Thank you so much for the cheer for the big bonk. It's really good, actually. Can we get some love in chat for Kate, please? Thank you. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Uh, I see no better opportunity to segue into the game. So I'm going to have us take our break now, and we will bounce into Final Fantasy 14 Fridays, right? When we come back. So we will be starting patch. This is actually a great time to take a break because I'm expecting a package and I just heard a truck pull up out front. I'm like, ooh, treat for me. So maybe I'll get a treat. I'll put the kettle on. I'll get some more tea. I believe last week we finished 5.5. I'm like, now my memory is garbage. We all agree on that. But I'm pretty sure that we streamed late so we could finish the patch, which means today the only thing we're looking at is 5.5. 5.55. 3 fives. And when that's done, I believe we're in Endwalker. Now, I'm not progressing into Endwalker today. We'll just be doing 5.55, which I think probably has like 2 hours of content in it anyway. So it's fine. We'll be wrapping up a little bit early, but I could use that today because I've lost so many business hours because of Mommunist in the emergency room. But I'm very excited. And I'll let you all know how I feel on the Discord about. I might do like a temporary hiatus from Final Fantasy 14 Fridays so I can get like a Shadowbringers video up and running, get that out, and then continue. I'm thinking about it, but I haven't committed to anything. So also, yeah, Artemis is not allowed in Final Fantasy 14 Fridays anymore because I have tricked her. I have manipulated her into playing this game, which means if she's here for Final Fantasy 14 Fridays, it's too many spoilers. We don't want that. So please, Artemis, protect the integrity of your playthrough. All right, this is where we'll pause. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to get tea, touch base with mom, touch the cat, open my box. So it might be like a song and a half, but we'll see. Okay. And we'll start when I come back. Okay. Couple minutes. Enjoy the music. Hi. Are we back? Do we see and hear? I have to ask these questions. It feels really weird, by the way, going from the IRL screen to Final Fantasy, like, immediately. See and hear, there's my Banui. That's my bun. We like him. He's special to me. Let me update our category real quick. Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready. So, Kate, you're the best. I was keeping my ears. I was going to say, I got caught in between saying ears peeled and eyes out. And I was definitely going to say I was keeping my ears out. And it's like, well, yes, bunny, but always online. So, yes, Artemis, please. I would love to do some things with you. I need to finish Eden quite badly. I need to unlock T. I need to do UCOB. I should probably do the Ultimates as they're released so I don't end up with a big backlog of them. But in the meantime, we can worry about whatever nonsense. It feels really romantic, actually, to be finishing 5.55 on Valentine's Day. Like, there's just something deeply intimate about whatever the fuck Xenos is gonna get into with me, and I like that. So, let me know how volume is also. Hang on, some things just got inexplicably fucked up. Let me try to fix them. Okay, better. Yeah, better. Looking forward to getting farther in. Yes, literally tap me whenever. I'm not always online, but I'm always looking for stuff to do. I want to make a static. I want to rope people in for high-end content. So I need willing victims. I mean, friends. I need friends to play this game with me. For glamours. For glamours. You see, It was really funny. Classic party finder moment. I have some friends who, John among them, who have not cleared any ultimate content and who I've been trying to like get in. Too anxious for statics and to be fair, I didn't do any savage raiding. I jumped straight into ultimates. But I've heard that the earlier ultimates are regarded by like current savage raiders as being more savage in terms of demands. And I haven't cleared it. I've cleared twice, but not recently. So I've been trying to practice with Darius, Love 99 Skeleton, one of our mods, friend. And he was like, come do this with me. And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, they're progging Titan. What if I don't remember it? I'll just ask them if D-Rust is okay. And they're like, oh, yeah, that's fine. They couldn't clear Garuda. And it wasn't my fault. I was like, guys, you're not progging Titan if you can't get there. But it was a nerve-wracking experience for me. So now I know I can handle it, right? Now I know I'm derustable, which felt good. What if I know? Shut. Since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenard Trading Company of Kugane. I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find any. Can we not bring any in for you from, like, the beachside area? Like, Mordona, sure. It's all ice. But there's definitely... I forget what it's called. Does anyone in chat know what I'm talking about? Like, the beach area with the Lalafell that's just getting, like, fanned all the time, and he has, like, 4 personal cat girl dancers attending to his needs at any given moment? I feel like we... Costa del Sol! I feel like we could import some sun-dried squid from Costa del Sol. I love how everyone is like, oh yeah, that motherfucker, we know who he is. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to girl, my bad. Kryle's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. Hi, Alex! What's going on? Which is also... Is it? John, do you think it was named intentionally? Like, for the region in Spain. I'm not implying that the region in Spain copied Final Fantasy. That would be crazy. Strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telepharoi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was all they... Well, so here's what I think. They're probably going to use the towers to emit what is basically like evil radio waves to brainwash more people into being tempered by the concept of a nation. Wait a minute, y'all. Isn't there a D&D paladin oath that's like nation-state oriented? Am I thinking of like Unearthed Arcana material, or is this like baked into the player's handbook? Yeah, Spain been ripping off Final Fantasy for ages. Just like how Bloodborne invented England. Crazy. Oath of Conquest, that might be it. Or there's Oath of the Crown. Yeah, like, I will always enjoy 5th edition, but Pathfinder 2E, like, really has me by the balls. It's a great system. No one can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a true boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. Oh my gosh, Zith1, what, are you doing a campaign, like a homebrew experience? 5e's great, Gorsby, but Pathfinder feels so much more robust in comparison. Battle maps, let's go. So what do you play on? Do you do online like Foundry or like Roll20? Like what system are you using to play on? Semi-homebrew, super cool. One of those weird, it's really, so the thing is, it's like, I didn't expect to like Pathfinder because it felt overwhelming to me, but I've grown to really strongly appreciate how detail-oriented and versatile it is. Something that I've noticed, and I've been playing 5e a long time, right? Albeit as a casual player. I don't really do any of the min-maxing. I'm still not super familiar with all of the rules. But frequently, like in conversation with DMs about certain characters or certain spells or certain mechanics, like more than one DM will just be like, oh, that's fucking useless. Everyone knows that's useless. Don't bother. And I've never heard anyone say that about Pathfinder. Like, oh yeah, this particular spell, no, it's bullshit. It's a waste. Don't use it. It's dog shit. Oh yeah, grappling, no, that's fucking you. Don't ever drop. You're wasting your action. Don't bother. Which I can kind of appreciate. But I know also that D&D just released a new handbook, and I haven't had a chance to look at it yet because all of my campaigns are sticking to the previous version, so we don't mess things up in the middle. So I haven't looked at any of the new stuff they've released. If you ever feel like trying Entrance, very tempting. What are we? I've always wanted to GM, but I've never gotten the gumption. I've never had the courage to do it. And it's not even about like giving the players a bad time, right? Because when you're gonna when a new person GMs a casual one-shot, it's like, yeah, you kind of have to suspend your disbelief on some shit. It's gonna be silly, it's gonna be short, it's not gonna be very narratively demanding, whatever. It's a thing. For whatever reason, my hang-up, personally, is looking stupid in front of my friends, which is ridiculous because I look stupid in front of my friends for free every day. But the second it's like, oh, I'm in charge of something, then it's like, well, no, I can't. I have to be serious, but I only went to clown school. It's like, there's some kind of fundamental disconnect. Like, it has nothing to do with the game itself. I have this elaborate fantasy I've concocted that anyone playing afterwards is gonna message each other like, man, that session fucking sucked. It was so fucking bad. Oh my god, I think we might need to rethink the amount of time that we spend with, oh my god, that was so fucking terrible. It's like, it's not normal behavior. It's Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu is technically the first system I ever learned, so I have a terrible fond spot for Call of Cthulhu. And for years now, probably for like 3 or 4 years, I've been like, this is gonna be the year that I GM, and I'm gonna GM a Call of Cthulhu one shot in October. It'll be great, and it never happens. Never happens. Hey, Daedra, what's going on? You're under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. We need our man fighting fit when the Telephroi rear their ugly heads. Okay, we're gonna talk to Urianger, and then I think we're good to go. Maybe Thancred. We'll talk to Thancred, and then we're good to go. Though we know not the full extent of the Telephroi schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. That's just Cackerel again. Nope. Thancred, hey. It strikes me... Oh, okay, then we already talked to him. Then it's Alize time. She's so pretty. The company we keep. Alize can tell you are itching to take the fight to the... Oh yeah, let's beat up some dudes. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. I'm always going to read that as Harry. Harry Boulder. Still seems like a strange name to give a guy, but who am I to judge? Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldah's progress with the Amal Jaw, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal! All of which is obviously very encouraging. So everyone are we all uniting behind this anti-Garlean banner? Because I can get behind that. With the Telephroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. I was expecting it, like, quest accepted. Hoary Boulders, but they don't actually have an NPC named Curious George, do they? I don't believe you. No way. Also, how's cutscene volume? How's game volume here? I know sometimes Limsa can skew a little noisy, but I feel like Limsa is just loud because it's Limsa. So how are we doing with music and such now that we're in like a proper Curious Gorge? No way! I will never encounter this guy. Of all the tank classes I could learn, it's like... It's gonna be Dark, and it's gonna be Gunbreaker. And... maybe Paladin. Warrior just doesn't really appeal to me. I don't know why. It just doesn't. Imagine playing Warrior. Ugh, could never. Yeah, Warrior mains? Woo. Volume seems fine. Excellent. I came bearing an invitation from the Alliance. When there's invitations from the Alliance, that usually means we're gonna see Aymeric. And if I see Aymeric on Valentine's Day, I'm gonna have to give him a special emote. Like a crouching one, if he's standing, perhaps. Council meeting! Due to be held in Alamigo, my attendance is humbly requested. Oh yeah. Okay. So we're just making an appearance. We'll just show up. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? Fandango, what do you like about Warrior? I'm not a tank-inclined person, but I know that all of the tank classes handle differently. So how do they handle it? What makes Warrior unique among the rest of them? Like, I know Dark Knight has, like, fewer mits but more damage. Whereas Paladin has, like, what, the best mitt in the game? Hallowed Ground or something like that? Big number. Unga Bunga. I know Warrior has incredible self-heals. Like, even extraordinary even by tank standards, perhaps. Big number. Big number. Force crit. Force DH. Super satisfying. So, Zith1. When I queue up in a dungeon with a warrior, I know that I'm just a green DPS. Like, they don't need me. I will never forget. So when I was still, like, quite new to the game, or perhaps, like, not new, but less knowledgeable about the skills that other classes had, I was playing Scholar, and I went into a dungeon with a warrior, and everything's going well. Everything's going fine. And I crit, like, the fattest shield. And I'm just like, ooh, let's share that. And I press my shield share button. Emergency tactics, emergency deployment. There's a skill that is, I don't remember because I haven't played Scholar in a long time, but if you give a shield to somebody, you can spread it to nearby folks. And nothing happened. And I was like, what the fuck? What kind of glitch is that? I was so mad. And we keep going to the dungeon, and it happens again. Fat shield, but I can't spread it. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to file like some kind of bug report. And it hit me much more belatedly than it should have. Yeah, the shield wasn't spreading because it wasn't mine. Warriors can do that. I had nothing to contribute to that dungeon. Yeah, I straight up, they didn't need me there. Yeah, they could have told me to go home. It was nuts. I really like Dark Knight. I like big fucking sword. Big fucking sword. I need to try Gunbreaker. Warrior never dies. No think, only button. No think, only bonk. I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephroi in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe, my ex-boyfriend. Well, he's not even my ex. We were never my stalker? My groupie? What is he? Warriors can pull so big and be fine. I love being able to pull a whole dungeon and still living. I need to reacquaint myself with tanking, I think. But I hate the responsibility, which is a hilarious thing to say as a healer main. I don't know, that just feels very second nature to me. I don't read maps. I don't know where to go. I don't want people to follow me. I don't know how to lead. I'll heal you through your mistakes. That's so much easier for me. Bunny and Sam, questionable? Oh, bona fide. Bona fide. The Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold with a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend if the Scions too are present. All of Eorzea will be represented. anxiety. Tanxiety is super real. When I was first learning Dark Knight, the game does this thing where I think you can queue up for a dungeon if you're within a certain level of it. This is Brayflock's long stop. I distinctly remember this. I could be full of shit, but this is how I remember it. And I was trying to grind for levels. And Brayflox was like the closest thing I could do. So I kept doing like Brayflock stuff. And someone yelled at me. They were like, and I would go in, I'd be like, hey, I'm new. Just letting you guys know. Sorry. And like people usually would just kind of like take control and I would just kind of like follow them or whatever. And while in Brayflox, like I leveled up and learned a mitt. And someone was yelling. They were like, why aren't you using this mitt? Why aren't you using this mitt? Why aren't you getting the bombs? And I'd be like, I just got this skill. Oh, be nice to me. I literally just learned it. I didn't have it before. Ah! It was so scary. It was so scary. It's because it's not even that the dungeon is hard, right? They were just hating. Maybe I deserved it, but I don't think I deserved it, so. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. No, straight up, Royal Space Squid, there's, what is it? What are the later level ARR dungeons? But not, Orem Vale. After Orem Vale. In Kurthus, there's like two, it's Stone Vigil and Zamile Darkhold, has to be. Those dungeons will fuck you up. Multiple times, and I'm a capable healer. I'll queue in for like a duty, and we all know what we're doing, and the tank will overpull in motherfucking Stone Vigil, and it's like I will just sit there and dump everything I have into, and he will still die. It's like we overestimated motherfucking Stone Vigil. Like legendarily hard. I was going through as a new tank, and I would observe this as a healer, and then promptly forgot about it when I started to tank, and I was like, oh yeah, big pulls, and I pulled wall to wall until the first section stopped. Our whole party ate shit. I'm there on Living Dead, like desperately trying to claw my way through, and as I kill the last enemy, Living Dead runs out. The Astrologian is running towards me, and I die before their heal can pop. So they just have to stand there and wait for me to run all the way back. Inform the Alliance, we'd be honored to participate. We shall make for All Amigo without delay. True dark moment. Yeah, if I'd had one more hit, my health would have been full. If the healer had gotten there 1 second faster, I wouldn't have died, but instead, like, they ran up and just watched me crumple, and they were like, that's tough. And I was like, yeah, we won't talk about it. I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Half pulls? Why? Is it seriously just because it's like tanks don't have all their stuff and healers don't have all their stuff? Because like those stand out in ARR as dungeons that are like, whoa, hey, like let's not be too hasty. Lack of good buttons in the 40s. Interesting. Okay, yeah, if it's an Alliance meeting, Amric is here. So maybe we should put on something special. Maybe we should put on the 2B boots. Now that we've accepted the invitation, who's going to attend? Me. I'm going to come. I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you've worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a history. But what about my husband? What about my fictional man? I think, yeah, that's right. Fancred's like, I know what needs to happen here. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor. Oh yeah. Take me with you, please. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. Especially White Mage is really interesting because that is my main healing class. Plus, you'll get people with not the best. I'm super guilty of that because when I'm leveling a new class, I don't equip anything. I don't have the space. So I just wait until I hit level 50, and then I put tombstone gear on, and then I wait until I hit level 60, and then I put my tombstone gear on, and then I wait until I hit level 7, and I put tombstone gear on. So between levels 1 and 50, I don't actually fucking have anything. It's not like it matters. Like, we're like duty roulette. It's fine. We're all just here for the level anyway. It's not like they're hard. The ACT will tell you I'm a deadbeat, and maybe I am, but like, let's be real. You don't actually need me to clear this dungeon. So I feel like it's understandable. Exactly, yeah, Fandango. So like pre-50, I'm naked. Would you like to, well, I think my thaumaturge might not be naked. I think I might have had a robe in my armory chest already that my thaumaturge just put on. So I'm not a naked level 14 thaumaturge, but I will be in that robe until I hit level 50. Okay, so Uriante is gonna stay. Estinian, oh my god, you're so pretty. She can. Okay, it's fine. I'm normal. I'm not coming either. Aimeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated! They are boyfriends. They... I think, why? Come on. Come on, think of the fun our dreadful little polycule could have. I'm just saying. But Aimeric will be there, so maybe it's best to have some time with him. Well, but very well. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamingo. They were not roommates. They were courting. It's so funny. It's like, Estinian, you cause your own problems, because if you would just stop like roaming around on your own, leaping in and out of windows, checking in with the people who care about you, you wouldn't be interrogated when we finally catch up to you. Like, if you would just stop by and say hi every once in a while, you would not be relentlessly pursued across Eorzea like some kind of Scooby-Doo villain. But he can't piece that together, so... I like Thancred. I enjoy all of the Scions. I think they're good characters. I think they're neat folks. Don't forget to bring me something nice. She's so cute and small. I will get you a souvenir. You are out. You are so precious to me. Wait, but then I'd have to file an expense report. Will you reimburse me? Does it have to be a gift? Is it my coffer or the Scion's coffers? Well, Sataru, we'll let you figure that out. Scion's relationship is only getting more convoluted here now. Ah, there's the warrior that we were talking to earlier. Wait, hang on. Hey, Sunnis! What's up? Oh, yeah, that's right. Serve, bunny. All right, so I'm going to the Alamigan Quarter. Which is... I scrolled by it, didn't I? Yeah. And I'm gonna hope this is gonna be a voiced cutscene. That would be a nice Happy Valentine's event for me. Oh, you are? You're dark right now? You've played all of the tanks, but Warrior is your favorite, yeah? I think I'm going the wrong way. But I'm on such a pretty bird. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you them? Yes. The snakes are here! Aimeric is here! Wow, we dragged Hien out of Doma for this? Holy shit. The gang's all here?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would.
Yeah, so, yeah, we're gonna caucus with the beast tribes, but we are gonna make them stand. Come on.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
This headdress goes kind of hard. But I really like things made in like Garuda's image. I'm a big fan of green and I'm a big fan of feathers. So when you combine the two.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Okay.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Yeah, like, I don't know, Mirwib, I've seen you sharpshoot. I think we should just give you several pistols and let you free. let you off into the zone. Gonna jot down featherless ones, my new bird PC.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
What do we think is the over-under that these voice actors were used for major roles elsewhere? Now they get tiny little bit parts.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
I don't know what I expected him to sound like, but that was not
Yestola
it.
spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
I guess the stakes are that high, actually, since Fandaniel just came right out and was like, Jojo posed at us and was like, I want all of you to die and I want to die. I think we should all die. Let's die. And he's like, I want to end the world because fuck you. That's why it can't be reasoned with. I'm not like the others. I'm different. I hope we see more of him. He's a cunt, but there's something compelling and grotesque about him. I can't look away, so.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
With me, I kill gods for fun.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Also, we have dragons. Just in case that slipped anybody's mind. We still have those. God, he's so pretty. Sometimes I make that sound too.
I beg your pardon?
Just fish things. Little fish things.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Are we all
pretty without gills, perhaps?
Are we all gonna hiss?
Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Can we get this guy some Sudafed, like some nasal decongestant or something? There's gotta be There's gotta be something we can do for him.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
It's everyone. We're all here.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
So when they say Paragon, are they referencing Fandaniel? Because I really don't think he deserves like such an esteemed title.
As Patriarch Zadar
Like, can we
will
just call him
attest,
that guy?
The Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Has the big bird in the back not spoken at all? We must stop the theater.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Yeah, I had a certain word in mind. So.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern.
Okay.
But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them. That which we call a primal.
So, again, it's like the only people who can go inside, it's like me, Kryl, and these two, right?
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Interesting.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
Okay. So we're gonna pop out the battery. I mean, I think it's a good call.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We, Amalja, would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies.
Is that Raubon?
But say the word, and we shall come.
Hold on. I'm fucking positive that's Raubon. Is that... It's Gosetsu! Okay, so I was kind of close. Big, strong guy. Just a different big, strong guy.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours?
We're gonna give it a
I
name.
submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
God. You're not actually gonna make me pick. Oh, so we only have one option. I guess it's clearly going to end up being called the Grand Company of Eorzea, so we may as well just be the one to suggest that. Crow's hose a lot. Yeah. Bunny harem? What's interesting? John, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? What you got? The last we saw of Gosetsu, he'd like cut his hair and become a wanderer, right? At the end of Stormblood? You're just gonna leave? You're gonna be like, that's interesting. Anyway, bye. You're the worst. Showing his retirement pilgrimage. Do you think we'll see him again? I hope so. I hope we see Emmett Silk again. Hey, do you know what I realized this week? I was thinking about Final Fantasy XIV, and it hit me that like we don't know what any of the Ascians actually look like because they've only ever been in somebody else's body. That's so fucked up to me. Like we don't even know what like Elidibus or La Habrea's name was, which I would love to know personally because I need to know if they're sticking with like the Greek pantheon or if they're like expanding it and doing like other like mythological deities, stuff like that. But that's gonna drive me crazy. They like will never know. I don't know. I guess they could be anything. It's not like they care anymore, but they might. Well, no, you might be onto something, Zithwan, because we may have actually like seen Emmett, right? Because when we fight him as Hades, he becomes like the big thing with the staff and like the hand wings. Maybe that is his real no, okay, yeah, you're probably onto something. That probably is like what he looks like. But like, did he always look like that? I don't know. Anyway, thinking about Ascians as I'm wont to do. I'm stifled by this vessel of flesh. Me too, Emmett Selk. You and me both, buddy. It's funny because I'd actually love to do Give Me One Moment, but if I don't name it, somebody else will, and I do actually want all the credit, so.
But that's the name I...
Did we steal? Was that gonna be the name he suggested, or did he say that to me before? Okay, so it's not like he told us what he would call it and then we pilfered it. I don't think we pilfered it. I think it's more like if we had said we need a minute, it would have been Alfino to suggest it. I think he was gonna. Yeah, that's a very Alfino thing to do. God, I hope so. Heaven's Door, like, which one is it? Did I just steal from him accidentally? Or was it gonna be like a Jinx moment? No way! Well, then I'm gonna rewrite this in my narrative headcanon. If I had the memory of that, I wouldn't have done it. Hang on. Hang on. No, this is going to bother me. All right. I'm going to be ridiculous. I'm going to be ridiculous for a second. Humor me here. Hey. What happens if you're in a cutscene and you force quit Final Fantasy XIV? The quest isn't done. So when you boot the game back up, it should put you in the cutscene again, right? Heaven's Door. You restart? Okay, then that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give this a couple more lines to figure it out, and then I'm just gonna restart the cutscene.
A fine choice, for there is none here who
like,
does
I'm not gonna
love
steal from
Eorzea.
Alfinode.
Aye, in
Yeah,
that
okay.
we shall ever
So he's
be
not
united.
gonna say anything else. All right, so I'm just gonna like. Hang on. I'm just gonna close that window. Yeah, we're gonna exit the game. And then we're just gonna relaunch it. It's so easy. And we can skip all of the dialogue except Amaryk's. So it'll only take us like 10 seconds to get back where we need to go. And now this time I don't plagiarize from a 15-year-old. Penny, did we suggest the names for the Crystal Braves? Or did he and then did we legitimize it? I totally forget how that goes down. Also, whew, lads, I think my mom turned on the heat because I'm fucking boiling. And when we take our next break in like 15 minutes, I might have to take off my sweatshirt. Or turn the heat off. She's killing me out here. Heat on in this economy? Crazy. Alright, we're loading back in. I just need a second. I'm your streamer. You love me. These are the kind of antics everybody shows up for. Exactly. Penny, it was a long time ago. Wow. Anyway, I'm so glad that we're like going into this cutscene for the very first time. We just started the game. It's totally fine and normal. Hey, here we go. Wow. Oh my god, we're seeing this for the first time. I sure hope Aymeric is here. Wow, there he is. That's my guy. I miss him so much. When are they going to let him out? They're never going to let him out. When are they going to make his hair for Viera? Man, I have a piece of hair I can't wear. I'm going to have to install mods just to wear Aymeric's hair. Aymer hair. Hairmeric, if you will. Yeah. Yeah, John, we got DDoSed. 100%. Yeah. Oh, the screen faded just as I hit A, and I was like, oh, fuck, did I do something?
Information.
See, and we'll skip through this dialogue until we get to Aymeric and the choice that we make. I know, yeah, you're screaming. It's hard. Things are tough. Things are bad. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna face this threat?
Yes.
Yes.
Given the
All right, I'm actually having a really nice seek less time
deny.
here.
But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
And we all smile. We're all happy. I am gonna see the hiss one more time. That's funny.
I beg your pardon?
Dude, vibe check. You're scaring the hose. All right, we're good now.
Was it? I literally...
Yeah. He's a little too like Donald Duck, loose mucus for me. I don't really want to listen to that guy. Like, no hatred, no shade, no offense. I beg your pardon. It's legitimately really funny. Yeah.
We accept.
Praise me.
Marilyn. Oh my God, Penny! I didn't even notice that. But she would know. Because of the close contact that she's had with the Sahagin. That's such a cool detail, actually. That didn't click for me, not even on the second time seeing it.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
All right, I think this is where we got.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise.
Okay, I think we're good.
As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside,
that's right. Okay, so this is when we agree that we need to pull out the battery. So we've got a couple more lines we can fast forward.
Yes!
Thanks for your patience,
Indeed.
everybody. Sorry to
And
do
so
this
we
to
must
you.
endeavor.
A promise to stand.
We,
Okay, I think now we might. Yes.
I see we are all in accord.
Oh yeah, all of us.
But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my
And
friend?
now we get to see it both ways. Isn't that fun? I'm assuming Alfino jumps in and is like,
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
I actually love that it comes from Alize. Especially if Alfino did come up with it. That's super funny. He doesn't even get the chance to, like, actually her.
a fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall
Really
ever be
cute,
united.
actually.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
All right. I can't believe that 4 expansions later, we're all working together. Oh, he's emotional!
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
He made it. He's come so far from the Crystal Braves to this. Okay. Forgive me for observing, but Alfino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Erendel? But he's okay, right? Yeah, they're recovering, aren't they? I really disliked him. I thought he was so pompous, but that was the point, right? Like, yes, he is pompous. He's naive and idealist. I thought that was a motherfucking NPC. Hang on, I might have to creep on this person. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never. Do you think they know I'm creeping on them? Woo! Goral. Goral, pretty. Goral, pretty. Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, but we have come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Did I talk to Alize? Yes, I did. Wait, she's dancing! I can't do this. I'm back in a cutscene now. It like legitimately upset me the way that, like, how hurt Alfinode was after the Crystal Braves betrayal, and like the way that Alize shouldered her own like grief while in Shadowbringers, like working with Tesleen and some of the other infected is the wrong word, but I think conveys the idea. Like the two of them were both so impacted by like their grandfather's legacy and like living up to that, like existing in his shadow. To see them come to terms with like who they are and what they want has been a really, really rewarding storyline for both of them. There's also in Shadowbringers, I swear I'm not making this up, you talk to one NPC and they're like, oh my gosh, like I was about to get got by a sin eater that was totally gonna own me, and this like dashing prince jumped in with like a rapier and like saved me, and it was so cool. And it's like, it's absolutely Alize that she's talking about, and I'm just like, that's very Lady Oscar coded. I see you. I know what you are. I see what's going on. Anyway, I love the twins. They're my siblings. I adore them. They're my kids. They're my babies. Let me begin by saying I've dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Ah, it's Kane Senna. So it's not actually a question mark character. We know who she is. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alfio's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Really ominous shadow that just passed over her. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Listen, does Graha's drip have to be so fresh? Like, he's killing it out here. The accessories, the color palette, the layers, the text, the material, the embroidery. Fine work. Fine work. Only the best for the cat. Wait, Space Squid, you can buy his outfit? No, I must know. No, I don't need, but maybe we look at him when this cutscene is over. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alfino. I know it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. I know they just put a new hairstyle on the Mog Station. I think it's, the NPC you associate with the Machinist questline? Hilda! Yeah. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves that stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations, drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alfino, and my trust. When your report is ready, please share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish until next we meet, my friends. I'm like, I want all of the hair, right? Because what if I need it later? But it's very difficult because the hair that looks best on Bunny is definitely this one. But I also know that this hairstyle is used by an NPC in Dawn Trail that you see a lot, and we can't be matching. So what am I supposed to do? I need new hair. But I don't know what to do to get that. It sucks. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I will do anything. I can't think of an excuse not to. Mean. No, we're close to our little brother. He gets it all. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. He is so tiny. I am obsessed with him. He's pocket-sized for my convenience. We shall be glad of your company. I shall explain the details on the way. Okay. And I think... well, we can accept the next quest, and then we'll probably take our break after that. It would not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. I take it we'll soon be paying the Silsa visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. Oh my god, are we sharing an umbrella? Oh my god. What? Wow. Wow, oh my god, wow. Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm regular again. What's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be brought in to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why? Why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us, while others did not? You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then, Graha and I will just have to try. Okay. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later. I am very positive, Garnio, that Uriange's voice actor is on Cameo. And if you paid him, you would actually be able to hear him say Rens. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alianne. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Castrum Oriens, huh? I'm just putting that out there. I'm just planting the seed. This will be where we take our next break, though. So we will turn this quest in after the music. Enjoy the song, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hi, everyone. We're back. Thank you for your patience. Finally clocked out. Let's go. Do you have any plans for the weekend, Layla? While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alianne and Riol have been most dependable. Didn't expect to see you here. If you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come... I don't. But, you know, I'm here for other reasons, on other accounts. Look who it is, and what brings you two here. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting. Well, as a matter of fact. In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Briefing. Yeah, who doesn't want to sit in on a nice intelligence briefing? Sounds really boring, actually, I'm not gonna lie. Estinian would not be interested. I think Bunny is probably less than interested. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions. Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. I don't think I've ever seen these hairstyles before. As I once explained to Chrominist, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Hey, happy Valentine's Day! We've already seen our Valentine in this game. Aymeric de Burrell. Lord Speaker of Ishgard. Yes, hello. Thank you. We'll have a nice dinner tonight, he and I. Oh yeah, Estinian will come. It'll be a really nice time. Graha will show up. Oh yes. We'll make it a group event. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. Just because, like, Valentine's Day was brought up again? Legally obligated to show it off? I hate that my camera immediately darkens me. It's like, oh yeah, the only thing in this frame worth seeing? Estinian. There's gotta be a way to fix that. Like a metering issue. Oh yeah. I'm on ferry. Like, it's really offensive, actually. He shows up and camera says, yeah, we're gonna meter on this. Oh yeah, look at the face. Work, work, work. He's my favorite. I need a collection of them. I need like a body pillow harem so I can just pull. I need a Xenos. I need an Aymeric real bad. I think I'm gonna have to commission an Aymeric one. That might have to be my gift to myself this year or something. Ah. Sargatanis, yo! Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. The armor doesn't stay on for long. He can keep it on if he wants. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder, I think that's his name, to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. I don't recall ever interacting with this character, but this is a good-looking model. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. I figured since he was in the Crystal Braves. I figured he's probably been around for a while, but it's been a bit since I've seen him. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. What do you want me to do? Ooh. We're gonna be straight to the point. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, it's founded ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Really? He'd almost figured it out? Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons. Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it. So we need, like, a better vetting process? We need Tataru taking applications? While our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Ooh. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I forgot to unmute alerts when we got out of the cutscene. No one speaks over Aymeric. Ha! Yo! Nice. Looking good. After the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit, and I'll admit it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Okay. Do you think we're actually going to learn anything from this? Speaking of formal crystal braves, I have not seen Ergmus of late, constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares. I imagine we'll probably end up checking in on him too then. Are we just gonna meet straight back up with Graha? I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Okay. I guess yes. I guess we're just gonna meet back up with everybody? Okay. Then we'll head to Gridania. I never go to Gridania. Did you see how I scrolled right by it? I was like, yeah, it's by like the Crystarium and Mordona and stuff, right? I'm gonna hope we're actually in the city. But who can say? Yes. Yes. See, I actually recognize the Lancers Guild because what some of you may not know is that I spent some time as Goonmunist. Still my favorite melee DPS. I miss it. I really do. But I know I wasn't good at it. It's actually really funny being over here because it looks like Alize is staring directly at me. She's like, who are you? Who's that imposter? Loved my glamour for Dragoon, though. Love Dragoon in general. I don't think I could ever get into, like, Monk or anything. There was just ass on my screen. Right. White Mage. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Allian and Riol. All that remains is to add Alize and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. When Alize sets her mind on something, there is no stopping her, and her mind is truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Alize's passion and hot-temperedness is honestly something I respect so much about her. That's why you ran off? Jump scared by ass. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alfinos, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. There's a part of me that's really curious to know, like, what condemnations were levied at the organization. Like, what criticisms? I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, go ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. That makes it sound like she's going to join us so much later. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the sylphs can be. Alright, so Little Solace. Do I not have... We might not have an Aetheryte for Little Solace. I was gonna say, it's the East Shroud. Okay. You know what? Where's my journal? Hang on. Hawthorne Hut. It's always weird when I go just by the map, but it's such a pain to pull it up. Otherwise. I would say, because Conjurer's Guild would have still been in Gridania. I forgot how whimsical the sylph music was. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alfino have any real experience in conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? I really like their designs, too. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. They are! Look at them! They're so precious! Their tiny little stickly legs, their voluminous leaf skirts. I bet they smell like zucchini. And I love the design on the Elder. There's just something really satisfying to me about the way that these characters appear. Oh, Gron knows how to dance. Do you think they're gonna make him dance? Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting. As long as I don't have to talk to goblins. Like, I think it's very cool that each of the, like, tribes have a very distinct manner of communicating. But I hate the way goblins talk. Oh my god, I hate the way goblins talk. I really don't want to have to talk to any goblins. They definitely made me dance. I forgot about that too! Is that an ARR quest? Oh my god, are they gonna make me dance? So, but this begs the question, when they made you dance in ARR, because I don't remember, so Heaven's Door, were they playing a trick on you, or is there actually a customary dance greeting? Like, I'd like to know. Because if there is actually a customary dance greeting, I should do the dance. But if they were just tricking me, then we should go with option 1. What do y'all think? Because it's been so long that I can't remember it all. It seemed legit? Okay. Then you know that we have to. Because I don't remember, but Bunny would know. So we have to go by what Bunny would know. There was a cut section of mid-ARR that implies sylphs took the forms of Thancred, Ida, and Y'shtola, and none of them want to speak on the matter. But like, wait, can sylphs shapeshift? For what purpose? Why would they want to look like that? Were they making mischief? Because I would associate mischief more with like the pixies. I remember so little about the demeanor of the sylphs in general. Well, so Alex, it's interesting because they did just go through and take some stuff out of ARR to try to make it easier to get through because it is so long. Like, I think Castrum Meridianum and Praetorium and the La Hebrea fight all used to be like one dungeon. Like now it's split up into like 3 different encounters, but it used to just be all one fucking thing, I'm pretty sure. Always assumed the pixies are a reflection of the sylphs. Oh, that's interesting! A sylph did disguise herself. Neuraxia had a human form in the Waking Sands. Yeah. Yep. If I remember correctly, because I picked up this game for the first time many years ago and then dropped it and then came back to it last year. I beat Ultima and got into the ARR epilogue and was just like, oh, I'm okay. And paused and then suckered a couple other people into playing with me this year. And now we're in Shadowbringers. But I'm pretty sure that when I went through the Ultima fight the first time, all 3 of those encounters were one really fucking long, like, dungeon, like, experience, for lack of a better word. And also, the cutscenes could be skipped, and they weren't synced. So I'm pretty sure by the time I was, like, done with my cutscenes, like, Ultima was already dead. Because everyone else could just go ahead of you. I'm positive that's how I remember that experience. That's the Viggo Mortensen broke his teleport. Did you know it all used to be connected? Oh, I'm right! I remember I had to go through it again. Like once for the cutscenes, then once to actually experience the fights. I like it with the cutscenes unskippable, personally, but I wish they would add more into MSQ roulette. Like, I would love to get someone doing Thornton, right? Or Shinryu for the first time. And I know why they don't. It's because there aren't cutscenes baked into them. So you could just get it as a regular trial. But I think it would be really fun to just, like, see that happen. Your friends made you skip it? Hey, that sucks. I condemn that behavior. Wasn't the Sylph quest the one thing that foreshadowed the Witch Lease thing? I think Stormblood had great music. I think Shadowbringers for me is a real highlight. Heaven's Word also a real highlight. I think the two of those expansions have fantastic sound design. I'm a sucker for Heaven's Word, and it's not just because of Amaric, although I'm sure he has a lot to do with it. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? They're probably going to tell me I don't need to. No! Be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned One Kane Senna said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylph lands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. They're so cute. They are so cute. Ida being indescribable. No way! No way! And they cut it? That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. So this must be Alphino. Alphino's pretty? Oh, yeah. Alize, you must come quickly. Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. Is something bad happening? A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlayan has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Wait, I get to meet Charlayan, folks? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. Who do they think it is? It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Forchenault Levelier. Wait a minute, isn't that going to be some relation to them then? I thought he was dead! Like, I knew that their grandpa was dead, but they were just traveling without a parental figure, so I assumed that they were kind of just orphans. Or, like, were being raised by their grandpa, and then he ate shit. He's alive? Is he a deadbeat? The music's a little sinister. What's their dynamic like with their... I would like to know. Oh, what kind of pizza did you have? Lesbian who's in love with Gestalt? Relatable. Your father. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him! I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? I got 99 problems and a Forum member is one of them? Like... It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Graha, given the music cues, I'm gonna say probably not. Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Bacon, mushroom, pepperoni. I want wings now. I want pizza. I want pasta. I want carbohydrates and cheese. Whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. She's alive too? Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Funny. I'd cross state lines to go to the burger joint I like, so. Puts it in a box. Cheesy on my weenie and a salsa on my balls. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. True strike, have you not seen the pizza, pasta, put it in? Yeah, it's a video. Mods, can we get a link to pizza pasta, please? There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. I love this little grandma self. Don't worry, True Strike. We got you. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Pizza pasta is always in my head. If I had to pick a short video that lives in my head for free, it's gotta be, why you mad? Because my pussy pops severely and yours don't? Huh? It's always that one. Where am I going? Nofika's altar. Okay, so that's back to Gridania then. Right? I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Because that's, yes, that's by the Conjurer's Guild. All right. I do know where I'm going. Yeah, a good one. A classic. A classic. It's always so weird to me to see people hanging out in other cities. Like, I forget people do that outside of Limsa. Like, they just chill and vibe. Is this Blue Mage? This is an imposter! This person looks like me, but a doppelganger version of me! Oh, I hate that. Conjures. You watched Pizza Pasta. Put it in a box. Evil me. Yeah. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Right. I imagine this will be voiced, so I'm gonna pause cutscenes real quick. Alerts. I miss being able to come into Nofika's altar. After all this time away, it will be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. Okay, so she's excited? 99 may seem like a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alize and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Charlayan, I heard much of Forchanal Levillieu. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. Okay. Hang on. No, this is really important. Dilf, do we think? I'm gonna say no. I think no. I'm gonna say no. But I'm wondering. I'm curious. I'm open-minded. I'm speculating. Thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forchanal's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlane's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Is this the guy? Has to be. Elf, white hair. What do we think? Dilf?
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
I would like to issue an apology to Fortunal Leveilleur. I was not familiar with your game. Like, and we know their mom is alike. Can we see her too? Like, can we just scope the whole family? Black Blood, no way. This is Margit? Bullshit. No way. No way. No way. You're asking where the MILFs are and Merwib is right there. That explains so fucking much.
I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Yeah, the hand of the fell omen shall brook me no quarter, that's for sure.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Oh, speak for yourself, Kane Senna. I'm pleased as punch. I didn't think you'd be hot.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
I thought he'd have some appalling facial hair. That's what I was prepared for. I just didn't think he'd be hot. I can't believe I never made the connection that this is I don't think I would have if someone hadn't said it. Or like maybe something would have clued me in later, but not on these early lines of dialogue.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Who's taking care of me?
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
I need, okay, this is gonna sound like it comes from a place of horn, and it doesn't. I need him not to die, because I don't want the twins to have to go through like literally any more grief about legacy and dead father figures. So like he needs to stick around for a while. They better not be introducing him just to be hot and then get iced.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
He's gonna end up being a major endwalker.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
I didn't expect the Louisois jump scare. Like, I know they put it in there to be like, hey, just in case you haven't been fucking paying attention. Like, his dad, this guy, because their grandpa, this guy. Like, just in case you forgot. But I didn't expect it to happen. Like, it really caught me off guard. Wait a minute. Why are his kids so pale?
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
I will drink to Louisois. I'll always remember him. I'll never forget when we'd been streaming Final Fantasy and someone was like, yeah, like you can go into the menu and watch the trailers for the expansions. And we were like, oh, cool. Like, we just finished Stormblood. We were like, yeah, let's do it. And we watched the ARR one and I was like, oh, fuck, that's what that GIF is from. Like, I didn't know what the source material was at all.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Oh, okay. So you're really sexy, but you're gonna be like a hands-off centrist? Is that gonna be your deal?
And my position remains unchanged.
He's like, yeah, the world's ending. Sorry about that, though.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
Uh-huh.
But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
It's not going to be the news we want to hear, is it?
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
But it's like the whole world. They're trying to end the world. Like, we have the gayest evil villain who just like comes right out and says it, like prancing around, doing like a nice choreographed jig while he admits, like very open about it. He's like, hey, we think everyone should die. Ha! And you're just like, well, that's somebody else's problem, I guess. The threatening thespian. Sinister and macabre. Well, that's a weird take, Dilf, I'm not gonna lie.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Like, this isn't a localized conflict. This is quite literally, existence is in jeopardy?
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
So all it's gonna take is Fandaniel, like, doing the Manderville in front of him and running his mouth for him to change his mind then, yeah? Can Fandaniel make an appearance? Like, would he like to show up to convince this guy?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider.
Fandaniel's just like off to the side like, oh yeah, I can make the best entrance right about now.
You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all. Themselves included.
Oh yeah, no, straight up. Like, they're very eager to admit it.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye.
Joby, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my god, for 2 years. Can we get some love and chat for Joby, please? Joby, thank you. How's your week been?
If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan.
Now I hear
that
Margit.
your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Hey, these aren't your kids anymore. These are my kids, actually. So step off.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war.
Didn't he, like, save the world, though? Isn't that Louisoix's whole thing?
Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
But like, with Bahamut, it was like an all or nothing thing, wasn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure he actually saved the world, so...
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. That, someone has said this to us. Heaven's Door, who has said this to us? This line feels very familiar. I think this has come up before. Who has said this? Someone has. Who was it? It was actually Louis Soir. Yo, you know we gotta give him the Uno reverse card. Now, it's not gonna sway him because he thinks his dad was a loser, but it is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. Yeah, nah, we gotta go with the Louis Soir line.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Does he know who I am?
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Levin.
He's disowning them?
What?
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Dilf card revoked. Smash his testicles with a mallet. I've decided I'm gonna steal his wife. Yeah, you can steal his wife. I'm taking his kids. These are my kids now. Trying to make a Louis Vuitton lens. Ever in fashion.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
As friends? No, fuck this guy. Disowning his kids, being a loser, sitting on his ass while the world ends because, like, oh, we're Switzerland, we're centrist or something. Thumbs down.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Wow, I'm disappointed in you, hot man.
Father, wait! Don't bother, Alizé.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Can bad things stop happening to the teenagers, please? Like, can they? Can just the one time, can they not be subjected to, like, trauma of the highest degree? It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Sharlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to abandon a conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Graha's like, yeah, that's just what they do. These bitches been sucking for centuries. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. So that's what he came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. But they're just gonna be next to catch on fire. Like, the fire's not gonna be contained. The ending. End of the world. End of the world. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. Yeah, Graha's like, yep. These people have been sucking a long time. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Done with work! John, what are you going to do for the rest of the day? Relax? Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Yeah, so, you know, he could cause almost, like, borderline irreparable psychological harm to his children. Like, why else? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Link Pearl? Has Master Fortunal arrived? Oh yeah, Kryl, you just missed him. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortunal's performance. Well, you said they're just always like this, Raha. When he said they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? Well, then all they need to do is hang around me for a little while until, like, the scheming eunuch in my ex-boyfriend's court comes knocking. That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Aetherial Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from— These guys are Ishgard, but worse. Obstructed at every turn. Sometimes you have to dunk on the kids. Sometimes it's not enough to write a strongly worded letter. So it would seem. But don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. So we're gonna go to Sharlayan. Yeah, let's say we've always wanted to visit. People have been talking about it for ages. I feel like Bunny is, quite frankly, more in line with just saying, please do. Yeah, alright, we'll just say please do. More narrative for Bunny, I suppose. Even though it's not the question, you know, the response I personally would have chosen. Obviously, keeping the Telophoroi at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime. Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Great question, hun. I have no idea. Do we... 0 slots remaining in inventory. God, what do I even have in here? Okay, well, I don't need any animal skins. It's so much materia. Okay, this is fine. Now I've got one slot free. We're good now. With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within. And yet! Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Sharlayan's policy of non-intervention, and this time, it was my turn to play the role. You're more like your grandfather than you know, Alfino. Let's call him Alize. Even if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If even my grandfather, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. The Forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kryl's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. I was just thinking about her. I just read her. I just slipped out. It's fine. Death unto dawn. I get a shush emote? While Charlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There was much and more to be done. Oh, I've already redeemed all my cards, yeah, so I just need to take what's in there to the gold saucer or throw them out. I shall begin by sharing the form's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave Tidings, Walking Ones. Grave Tidings! Okay, so this is the Sylph? Sure is. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Destroying Ones and Captured Ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. Hilarious, hilarious speaking style. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. That would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed? I thought I was going to say full speed, but it's just speed. It's like, how much speed? The regular kind of speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. That's where Louis Swad did his thing, right? Lord Aimeric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortune. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. This one almost forgot. Destroying Ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. Can we just fucking kidnap their dad and be like, hey, Cackling Robed One, just hang out and listen to him for like 6 seconds. You'll understand what's going on. This one must see that all waking ones know. Farewell. Oh, the little tiny, like, they're like little chinchilla paws. I like them so much. Fandaniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. See to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. God, he looked at me when he said that, and I was like, are you motherfucking calling me my lady, Alfino? As your cry version himself, Fatal is right. It really does sound like a medication. I'm pretty sure we have one in the United States called like Cepacol or something. Similar enough. The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bid you make for the landing as soon as you are able. As soon as you are able, and may the 12 keep you. Outside the Carline canopy? I don't even know where that is. New Gridania. I guess we just leave. It's still got to be in Gridania, so. I wish I could just come in here whenever I wanted, but I don't think I can. You're on the bushes? Alright, in New Gridania. Just the main Aetheryte Plaza, I guess. It's the name of the inn. Thank you. I don't spend a lot of time in Gridania. But the inn is down here. Shrubbery avoided? Yo, shrubbery noticed. Fordola is here! This will only take a moment, alright? I don't know how long it'll take. Fordola has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. And it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. I should have given you some of my inventory. That's okay, it probably won't matter, right? He's alive!
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
He's alive. Oh.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
It took him so long to speak. I was like, does he not have any memory of who Alfino did? Like, I was prepared for the worst.
Only because you're sitting down.
Alfino.
Unless...
Don't say that. The man's in a wheelchair, Alfino. Come on.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Yeah, open mouth, insert foot. Way to go, Alfie.
Come on, Alfino. It could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
It's true, though.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give you regards to the Chalafroy. Some things may have changed with you. Oh, yeah, no, the dream option, for sure. Not even a contest. That music swell always gets me.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owly once entrusted their dreams to me.
Didn't I just say I would love if we stopped heaping piles of trauma onto the teenagers? These kids can't catch a break.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Man, we might win Fardola over yet. She's listening to all this like, man, god damn it.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
And Alfino makes a fist for the second time today.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
I love him. Big, in spite of everything, it's still you. Energy. Arthur moments.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I think we can use a little
There's
bit
not
of
much
time
chance of
to
me living the
process.
quiet life with you around, is there?
God, for a hot second, I thought he was. I saw the dialogue out of the corner of my eye, and I thought it was gonna be like, "There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you, is there?" And I was like, "Is he fucking proposing to her?"
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh my God, what are they? Hey, what the fuck? Why is she glowing? This can't be an instance. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Kyrugian's permission before bringing Ehrenwald halfway across the realm, and solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better, but what's done is done, and I will not forget his words. After Paglathan, I had assumed that Telophoroi would continue to target settlements, but it is plain they considered Zelphatal a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphinode's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones. According to the communications officer, Almalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress will be saved. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. If you enter battles associated with a request or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Okay, so this is where we're gonna take our break then, because I imagine we'll be sitting down for a while when we come back. So this is where we're gonna pause. Break time. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to proceed. Enjoy the music. And we will be back shortly. I'm trying to think, should I get a snack? I might get a snack. So it might be like a song and a half. Yeah. Whoop, sequencing their cutscenes. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy the tunes. Hi, everybody. Thanks for your patience. Sorry we're a little bit late. I got a snack. I had a little bit of like, it's so funny. Costco had these like little chocolates from a brand called JoJo's. So I was like, I'm not immune to propaganda. It's like dark chocolate with cranberries and pistachio. It's really fucking good. It's kind of like, it's really fucking good. So I had some chocolate and I made some green tea. And now we're ready to complete Shadowbringers and set ourselves up for Endwalker. Yeah, I took him on a bizarre adventure through my digestive tract. I also miss Giorno. I still have his wig in the closet. I still have Diavolo's wig in the closet. I should do something about that. Bye, Kate. Yes! Kate, get out of here. Happy Valentine's Day. Give Goose a big smooch for me. And I'll see you on Discord. It's not cosplay meanest when. I started as a cosplayer. I accrued moderate internet fame as a cosplayer. It's just a hobby I haven't participated in for a couple of years. But I should. I have a wig that I need to open. And it was a gift for a surprise cosplay. I have to do something about that. Anyway, what's my equipment looking like? Good, good, good. Everything good. I'm level 88! I wish you could tell the game to stop leveling you up. I'm gonna end up maxing White Mage before I know what to do with myself. All right. Well, I'll do Scholar later. Maybe I'll finally relearn Astrologian. Okay. Here we go. Commence battle for death unto dawn. Oh, I should have been purple! Okay, we can be blue. Yeah, juggling 4 healing classes still isn't enough. Oh, Astidian. They're so tall.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
His rebound is incredible. Like, my man has been through the emotional blender the last, like, hour or so. And for him to step up when it counts, incredible. Oh, thanks for hanging out, True Strike. We'll catch you next time.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
I still love him. I still like you, Thancred. I've always liked you.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
No, I lied. I didn't like you in Stormblood because you were ugly then. But I liked you in ARR and I like you now. So. Gra just smiles.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Yeah, Blackwood, but they still haven't really explained what the Telophoroi is. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, it's like Fandaniel's gang, Fandaniel's group of dudes, monsters, people who want to do what Fandaniel, but like, who are they? Are we gonna get any more information? And, like, he just dropped the name, and now we're all using the name, and my bunny's like, but what is? What? Do we get any?
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Estinian just coming in with, you're acting really stupid.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear the Telophoroi have already arrived.
Okay, so is it like monsters?
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Tempered, okay, so it's just all the dudes that he's
my
tempered.
friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I'll be honest with you, Ariane. I don't plan on granting Fan Daniel pleasure of any kind, so you don't have to worry about that. Daniel, the Talafre are just Fan Daniel's tier 3 subs. There's a lot of folks in the Scions with like white hair. It's just clicking to me. Twins, Y'shtola, Stinian, Thancred, Urianger's like a silver. I feel out of place. Okay. Talafre are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever their plans may be, the primals are our primary target. How many primals could there be? Not elude the science.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Hold fast.
I'm not gonna need to like heal people, am I? Because I really hate healing in instances. Oh, Ariane the Astrologian, thank goodness. Okay, we're good. It would be easier if they would actually allow me to like select through a list, but they're not in my party, so we don't have that. Say it with me. Gain on Holy is a gain on 2. Art of War is a gain on 2. Oh, woo! I get to go west of the Stinian. I don't know what direction west is. Where's the Stinian? This way! Okay, thank God. Yeah, is there like supposed to be a primal here? Because I don't see one. Is Fan Daniel gonna show up? As the Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Talafroi? Oh my god, we're tabletop figures?! Do I get to control one of them? In the coming battle, you will fight as Alize! Okay, Contra 6. Conceive. Flush. Okay, so there's Verflare. Scorch? I'm not really sure how I'm gonna handle this one, y'all. But I'll try. I think we're gonna be mainly doing Verflare and then the Scorch combo. Okay. Do I not have my mana meter here? Maybe not? Wait a minute, I didn't know Red Mage had this pretty ability.
Allow me.
I wish we could fight as Graha. I want to know what he does. I'm gonna act like this is also a game one too, just because I think it's pretty and I want to use it a lot.
just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Okay. I think we can probably start blasting. Oh yeah. I did not expect to backflip. I didn't realize that was in the chain of my combo. Yeah, girl, can we heal ourselves? Smart. No! Okay, Graha can heal himself. I was terrified just then. I was like, we can't lose the castle. I'm gonna assume I probably shouldn't be next to you, actually. Nah, we can just kill him. We can just kill him. I love slide casting as Red Mage. I love the melee combos most of all. That's another DPS class I haven't played in a while. I don't know how long my mouse is on the screen for. Sorry about that. Where are we going? I was just following him. Did I need to talk to somebody? Oh, do I need... maybe I need to heal someone? Yeah, I can heal. Yeah, that's a thing I can do. Maybe this isn't... Maybe I ran in the wrong direction. I was following Graha. Oh god! Oh, it's pig time! It's pig time! See, I'm so used to being the healer that I'm like, oh, I need to cast healing spells. So when it's not healing spells, I'm like, wait, I don't know, understand what's going on. There he is. Oh, he's not in white anymore. Daring today. Do you see that? Yeah, John, so slide casting is when you wait for your cast bar to be like 80% of the way done, and then you can move without interrupting the channel. I think as a samurai, most of your skills are instant, so it's probably not anything you've had to worry about, but for like healers and casters especially, it's part of what gives you like reduced mobility, because you have to stand still. That's why it's such a big deal for me that they reduced the cast time of Holy. Because Holy was a skill that it was like 50-50 whether or not I'd move too soon. Because it was just a little too long. I would always misjudge it mentally. The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Probably pretty worried. Like, doesn't look great, I'll be honest. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano, but now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Step, but greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Okay. Lunar Odin? Okay, shield, heal. Okay, group heal. Can I move these? Fuck, they won't let me move them. That sucks. The scroll. Deck, damage up. Unaspected damage. Unaspected damage. So what's the benefit to Lord of Crowns? Also gives me a card. Card. Damage. Okay. This might be weird. I'm not gonna lie. Playing stripped down versions of classes I'm like kind of familiar with always feels a little strange. Okay. L2. No, I don't think so. I can make this work. It'll still be okay. Odin, are we gonna fucking... Okay! Hey, now listen! I expected him to jump out at me a little bit more. Now, am I gonna have to heal in this fight? Because that will actually be, like, not great, but I'll make it work. Yes, I think I'm gonna have to heal in this fight. Fetters?
I shall protect thee.
Use fixed sign? Which one is fixed sign? Oh god. Is it this? Okay, that's what I thought it was. Does that have a different name when you play regular Astrologian, or what, did that get a rename when they redo it? Because I remember the shield, but I don't recall it having that name. Well.
Mitre.
May the 12 guide you.
Do we think I'm gonna need to heal the Confluence? Can I even do that? How? Duty failed. Okay, he died. I said it earlier. I don't like healing in instances because it's... Oh, but I should just be able to go from the Odin fight. It's really unintuitive on controller because they're not in my party, so I don't have a list to scroll through. So I just kind of have to always be positioned where I can see them and like hope that when I scroll left or right, it like picks them up. But I appreciate there being... I wish they would do... It would be the single, like, biggest quality of life improvement for me as a healer if when it was my job to heal, we would just be in a party. But I don't know why they don't do it that way. So... we'll resume from midway. I might have to do this partly with mouse, just for the targeting benefit. But we'll see. Do I have to go from Alize? And then Odin? Okay, alright, I need to lock in or we're gonna be here for a while then. Bummer. Oh, okay, we do go straight from Odin. Okay, let me, one more time, hang on. Ha! Okay. Here's what I want. Malefic, you come over here. Aspected Helios. Fixed sign, you're instant. These are all instant. You have a cast time. Benefic, you're gonna come over here. Bonk, bonk. Swords, deals, unnecessary. Okay, recast in 20. Okay, so my damage is gonna be. Bonk, heal, scroll. Okay, this should be better. Okay. Actually, I know I want... No, you can say... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Can I, like, get heals on you guys? No, I'm gonna change one more thing. You over here, and then these should all be instant. Perfect. Okay. then, Hey, Thancred, do you want a motherfucking card? I know you want a card. Alright, hopefully we're off to a little bit of a better start now. And we go on chains.
I shall protect thee.
I'm hoping I didn't do that too soon. I may have done that too soon. No, we're good! Okay. Thancred, I'm just gonna fucking give you that every time I see it. Maybe, no, wait a minute. Maybe I should give it to Y'shtola? Because he's a tank. Yeah, I should probably just read what it does, I'll be honest, but...
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh god, Thancred, have a heal. You don't think I can heal the Confluence, do you? Oh, that's not what I wanted! I can! Okay, well, fucking heal that up, I guess. And that adds regen. Okay, that should be good for a while then. We'll take all three of us. Do I have a Suna? Can I get him out of there?
Away with you!
We got him out! All right. I'm assuming this is another shield moment. I'm gonna heal
The
you.
best defense is a good defense.
This does make me miss playing Astrologian, actually. I should relearn the rework. Is there a reason we're... Yeah, I was like, wow, oh god! That fixed sign might have saved my ass on the Zentetsu, I'll be honest. Everyone looks healthy. We're gonna clear it! All right! It wasn't so bad. The lunar color scheme goes really hard, actually. Huge sucker for perm pole. Pose! Meanwhile, Grahati and Alize prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. What track is this? The Hand That Holds the Rose? I love Ravana's music. Oh my god, do I get to play as Graha? Please let me play as Graha. Please let me play as Graha. Cat. Be cat. Can be cat. Give cat to me. Can't be cat. Can be cat! Can be cat! Okay. Break! Prevents spell casting, movement, and other activity of all nearby enemies. Okay, we've got Cure 2. Medica 2. What are you? Sir, what are you? You're a white mage, but also... A black mage? What? I don't even know what these are. Blizzard and fire? Thunder is black mage. Okay, so we're gonna put you over here. Instant. I think that means that we're gonna want to go fire into ice. And we'll keep thunder there. And put break here. Maybe? This feels like maybe? Okay, sure. I'm Cat. Oh, I'm Cat. I have never been happier in my life. We're switching this. There we go. Okay. Well, let's start off strong. Do we think that she'll be able to heal me and keep me alive? We should we thunder here? We start with thunder. Okay, so thunder's not part of the combo. And I'm gonna assume I can play this like Black Mage and cast fire until I need mana, and then make the switch. You know what, if she's not gonna heal me, yeah, we'll just... Equip break?
I have you now.
Can I just keep casting it? I don't even know when I'm supposed to be casting it. I'm just casting it because it looks so fucking cool. Oh my god, it lasts for like 15 seconds. I'm sorry, I cannot believe how cool he is. Just the other day I had it on my glass butter dish. No! The Ravana is a really cool fight. Yeah, he can do this. That's right. I forgot about that. Something really comically hilarious about Graha on his back, like flailing around like a kitty. Anyway, let's get some health. And some of this for me. And now fire for you. Oh shit, directional parry. I don't actually know really what to do about this. I didn't see what direction it was coming from. I'm not entirely sure I executed that correctly. Also, is thunder not a dot? Because I'm definitely casting it. Lightning damage over time. Ah, there it is. Okay. It's just a much shorter dot than I expected. And probably we're going to do some butterflies soon. I imagine they're going to give me at least one other opportunity to cast break, because it's sick. Yeah, we probably are going to want to stop him from doing this. We're just going to spam this because I think it's cool. How much longer do we got? 6 seconds? Oh, I gotta be attacking. Ah! Okay, so it's not enough for her to be attacking this shit. I have to be attacking this shit too. Okay, gotcha. Just kidding. She's sick. I do not feel like I'm a particularly effective mage mashup, but he's cool and fun to play. Even his cast animations are unique. Catcaster? Catster, if you will. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alfino and Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Well, unfortunately, Ifrit, I know all your fucking tricks, so... Bunny posed up? Yeah, do you see my staff, Ifrit? I know how to fight you. Watch, I'm gonna eat shit real surprisingly. Check it out. Okay, and I've got all of my normal stuff. All right, I think we're just ready to go. And I get to watch Estinian do Estinian things. What a great game. Do we think I need to... You know what? I'll just throw down some heals anyway. It's second nature to me, so we might as well. Yeah, I did fuck that a little bit, though. Infernal nails, infernal nails, infernal nails! Sure enough. Do we think if I stand in the center, Holy can be a gain on too? I think, yeah.
You're finished!
Okay. I'll drop one of these down before. Okay, good. I was like, if the Hellfire goes off, we'll just put that on the field.
We must fight on!
You don't think he's gonna do dash it? Oh, man. He showed up at the edge of the arena and I went, there's no way. And the game said, think again. Nice, and we can just stay in the center. I learned that lesson the hard way last time. These bone stacks last for ages. Got them put tank stance on, no! Why does the healer have aggro? Why is Ifrit looking at me? Singularly terrifying situation, by the way. Whenever a boss is looking at you and they shouldn't be, you're like, hey, Okay, it's probably, what is it? You only use Ninja Dashes a second time. Nails, okay. Wow, I do not do a whole lot of damage.
I have you now!
Do you think he can do that during sex?
I will not be outdone!
Canonically, he conjures clones of himself? Okay. What's that? We've got a primal without a dot. Shameful display. I will never. Alphinote is putting in work here as a healer, because I sure as shit ain't doing nothing. Easy. Easy game. Easy life. He does look good purple, though. They're gonna leave. Okay. There's Fan Daniel.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Thanks, Fanny.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Sure. He's just gonna leave? We can't actually be done. Oh, creature. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. This was all according to plan. I'm not owned.
Glory be to Garlemore.
You're gonna, okay. I was like, he's definitely gonna die, but like, that's not even the Garlean salute. Hey, what were you doing, bud? What was that?
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
This is a delightful green tea, by the way. First time I opened this package. This is nice. Every time I see the pigs, it brings a smile to my face, a twinkle to my eye. Is that Aymeric? Aymeric sighting in the background?
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Yeah, like saving everyone I don't think was ever on the table. Like, in an ideal world maybe, but...
You could do no more, and that is enough. So please, hold your heads high.
Hi Raven, what's going on? Cute girl. Wow. Cute boy.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
She still shoulders so much responsibility for herself. It's like, girl, you have to lower your standards just a little bit. You do too much.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Ooh. Okay, so we've got one battle at a time. We'll get there to the very end, or will you've come this far. I'm kind of feeling to the end. So that's what we'll pick.
To the very end.
It didn't even click that might have been an endwalker. Moon? Is Tsukuyomi gonna show up? It's the Shadowbringers theme. Is the moon always gold? Is that normal? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thought Tsukuyomi was gonna show up. And like, I think that would be legitimately hilarious because Lunar Tsukuyomi, she's already lunar, but whatever, would take one look at Fandaniel and go, "You're my bitch ass brother," and start beating the fuck out of him. And I personally would love to see it. Trailer? Should we do it? You guys want me to watch the trailer? Okay, we'll watch the trailer, but we're not skipping the credits. Yeah? Okay, after this, we'll do it. Oh yeah, no. We're gonna let them play in full. Not just because I love the music, but also I want to ogle the art. So, yeah, we'll wait for everything to be done and then do... Wait, does this mean that I don't have the Shadowbringers loading anymore? Wait, but I wasn't actually like ready to let it go because I just got it a couple months ago when they implemented that change with the patch. The changes now. Yeah, I think I need to polish up Astro. I told myself I couldn't play Sage again until I hit Endwalker. And I told myself I couldn't learn Reaper until I hit Endwalker, because now I can learn Reaper. I'm such a Heavensward shill. It's like fucking comical at this point. Like it's like a big fucking joke. Oh, Crow says something positive about Heavensward. It's like, okay. Yo, there's milk in the fridge. It's like to be expected. Sage is super fun. Yeah, Sage is super fun. I'd love to learn Viper, but I've told myself that and picked Mancer off the table until long. This bra has old man hair. What do you mean? And he's just gone now, I think. That's cool. Okay, so this, you like the ombre. Ombre? I fucked it up. Whatever. I'm thinking about Grahatia now. So word hard. Brain not function, only Catboy think, not make, produce, speech, write when Catboy brain on. I like Sage. It feels really satisfying to play a very mobile healer. And it's visually very polished. I've never played Bayonetta. How long do you guys think it would take to like crunch through one of the Bayo titles? Like 20 hours? Bought it just a few days ago. No way! Oh, it's significantly shorter than I expected. Wait, so we could stream Bayonetta if we wanted and be done in like a weekend. Well, that's something to keep in mind, isn't it? I like White Mage, Ravenwolf. White Mage to me is like brain off healing experience, like very straightforward, super fun. Oh, did big heals, just big heals all the time. People tell me in like the rating sphere that like the most meta combination is like Scholar and Astrologian. But I think all the classes are playable, and I don't really care about min-maxing anyway. The dash is huge. Asuna being instant is an all-healer buff. Holy being, what, 1 second? Huge. I miss him. We're never gonna see him again, are we? Now, okay, but here's the thing. I thought that he had, like, dissipated, like, moved on or whatever. But then we had a cutscene with his lovely little bird. His lovely little creature. And I know that it's because, like, our souls are connected. But I thought maybe it was meant to imply that, like, he was still with us or in us somehow. If I was meant to reach a definitive conclusion on that, I didn't. So, Sato. His noble creature. I love that creature. Yes, Holy legitimately ticks all the boxes for me. It's fun to cast, it looks good, and it has a boing sound effect. Like, Holy is just 10 out of 10. I like to cast it. I think it's fun. Yes, probably most satisfying spell to cast in the game. I would love to be more confident in Astrologian. That requires me to set aside time to memorize the cards, and that sounds like homework. Well, our souls would have merged because we were, like, splintered from the same person. That's, I think, what Hyphlodius said when we first encountered them in Amarot. And I wonder who that was, you know? Because I don't know. It feels like people would have known us, maybe. I don't know. I think I need to replay Shadowbringers, actually. And I haven't felt that way about any other expansion, but I think I should replay Shadowbringers. Not on stream, necessarily. But I think there's little things I might catch if I were to play it every day instead of once a week. If I were to just crunch through the expansion, I think I might notice things or piece some things together. John, I didn't know you were learning Astrologian. You just can't. So I was in the same boat, Raven, prior to the Astrologian. Oh. I have to do this extreme. I still have to do Hades X. I always felt really... And, like, part of it might have been because, again, it's like leveling roulette. Here's Zamael Darkhold. Here's Stone Vigil. I felt like I couldn't keep my party alive. And I'm sure part of it was probably that I didn't have a great grasp on the class, but... No, I didn't know that. Named Ash Legend through Endwalker and Dawn Trail. I'm gonna have to... I just realized he's crying. Hey, that's really gonna fuck me up. I'm absolutely gonna need to switch to a different class, if only temporarily, to keep my level distribution even. Because I don't want White Mage to hit 100. Sage is already really close to 90, if not exceeding 90. So maybe we should play Scholar or Astrologian for a while. I am learning Thaumaturge, so if we decided to bounce off of healers, you know, we've got Black Mage, we've got Dark Knight, we'll have Gunbreaker, we'll have Reaper, but... Hey, wait a minute! Wait a minute! We didn't get a Xenos cutscene! We didn't see Xenos at all today! It's Valentine's Day! What the fuck? Where is Xenos? Oh, okay. We'll see Catboy. That's fine. It's Gravitia on Valentine's Day. But like, I cannot believe went this entire patch and didn't see him once. When was the last time we saw him? Wasn't he like pulling a sword out of like the concrete or something, but it didn't show us what he picked? I can't. This is such a great picture of Gravitia. Hang on, I need a minute. Yo, I saw that accidental message pin. Nothing gets past me. You're gonna gunbreak all throughout Endwalker? Narratively, I can tell you my bunny doesn't want to heal anymore, so we might have to do some magic stuff, DPS, or maybe I can just meta force myself to, because I like to heal. Reaper's my main on Melee. They really nailed it. And Sage on release. I think he's probably lounging languidly in his throne, half hard, thinking about me. That's what I think he's up to, but I would love if the game would show me. Did Paladin through Endwalker. Interesting. You see Bunny tank? Bunny would not tank unless it were Dark Knight, I think. Bunny is tired of being the arbiter of who lives and who dies, to be quite honest. Bunny doesn't want to make those choices anymore. It's bad enough that I headcanon if I were to play more Dark, like my esteem would be Emmett, so... I was really impressed with, yeah, the story that they wove for those job quests, since most of them are, you know, kind of forgettable otherwise. I thought they did a fantastic job with Dark Knight. Dark Knight. I hate having a Lala tank because I straight up don't see them. Like, we boot into the instance and I'm like, why is there only 3 of us here? And then I look down and I'm like, oh, gotcha. Yes. Yeah, all of the classes I have played up to 70 with the exception of Dancer, which is at 60, and Thaumaturge, which I just started learning. I'm at like level 11. See, I was mostly joking, but now I legitimately want Tsukuyumi to show up and be like, call him a slur and just start, like, casting spells at him. Like, fuck that guy. You miss being a Lala? I think Cat is your true form. Just like I think Bunny is my true form. I think about going back to Catboy sometimes, but the bunnies are just so cool. This is a great shot of Aaron. Miss the cat. Wait, do cat girls have a different sit? I miss a lot of the Catboy emotes. I miss this especially. Like, I enjoy having more expressive ears and tails. Like, bunnies are very serious. And that's very sexy in its own way. But sometimes I just miss silly kitty things. Oh, that's right, male Miko, they do the squat. Look at my cat and I can't, it's good. He's a good cat. I can't believe their dad is A, sexy, B, a deadbeat. Crazy. It didn't even occur to me that their parents were still alive. I thought they'd... How this gonna be the only time they show me Xenos this whole patch? Where is he? Why are you hiding him from me? I watch that shit once a week and I know you do not. Do you actually? The trailer can't possibly be that good. Okay, and this is something I can watch safely before we start Endwalker, and it's not gonna like spoil anything major or anything like that. Like, it's safe viewing for someone who doesn't know anything, yeah? Okay, well, I know it came out months beforehand, but sometimes trailers have spoilers in them. Okay, okay. I don't really know what's up with the moon. I don't think it's supposed to be that color, I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's supposed to be gold. Not the Crystarium theme. The moon. Yeah, that's just what Eorzea needs. Ganondorf. I love the Crystarium. That might be like my favorite main hub, actually. I wish I could hang out there, but there's not a lot of people in the Crystarium anymore. And that makes me sad. Like, I know that's the nature of things with a game that is hinged on like cyclical expansions. Like, you will lose people from zones that have already been cleared, but I wish it were as active as like Linside or Gridania. Very mild spoilers if you analyze it too much. Otherwise, fine for a cat. Okay, well, I like the analysis, so we can always use it as like a springboard for speculation, perhaps. Shadowbringers had a huge. Did it? Maybe it's just been so long since I've seen the Shadowbringers trailer, I don't remember. Again, I only do MSQ on Final Fantasy XIV Fridays, so we only dip into it once a week. So it leaves time for my short-term memory to flush things out. Oh! Launch and cinematic are not the same thing. Okay. What is the thing I would get if I went into the game and told it to show me a video? That's cinematic. So that's safe to view, yeah? That's the one we want to see, not launch. Cinematic. Yes. Okay. You guys are awesome. Thank you for helping, like, fucking walk me through this, holding my hand. Okay, so main venue is what I was gonna do. Yeah, okay. There was, the streamer in me was like, oh fuck, wait. if we're not watching the trailer in the game, that means I've got to like boot up a browser source and set up Chrome to do its thing. Oh God, and I was like, oh shit, suddenly there's a lot of work I need to do, but it's in the game, so we're fine. Launch trailers show off gameplay and cutscenes. Shadowbringers was wild. I had a dude almost swear. I so badly want to go to FanFest one day. I feel like that would just be like the coolest fucking experience. I should cosplay Graha. But I have the face for Aymeric, and I know it. High cheekboned, pointy chin, sharp features. I know what I am. Cherubic, soft-cheeked. Cat boy, I am not, but it could still be fun. I'd make a killer Estinian, honestly, but I don't want to have to fuck around that armor. Dress for the job you want! The launch ones are like, when the... Oh, okay, see, I deliberately avoided any trailers for Shadow of the Erdtree. I didn't fucking know what was going on. I did that on purpose, because I didn't want to be... I wanted everything in the game to be a surprise. EU FanFest legit was one of the most fun weekends of my life. Man, one day. They're not every year, are they? I just had a mental image of Kroger. It looked so clear and crisp, as if I had suddenly tapped into an alternate reality. We'll see. I have a couple other big surprises I need to unveil first. But we'll see. Crystarium Yulmore feels empty, but I'm glad that Amarat is largely like it should be, right? Because if Amarat were a hub, it would be significantly less haunting when you're there. There's a part of me that is surprised Amarat isn't instanced, actually. So you are only ever the only person in there. They're like I wonder why they didn't, but that's because it's so big. There's so much stuff in there. I can only imagine the kind of server asset drain that would require. But all things considered, for the message that they're trying to send, I was surprised that Amarat was not instanced. To keep you is the only person in there at all times. Oh yeah, he's little. Graha is tiny. Also, oh no, I have one snooze left! Okay. I have used up all 5 of our ad snoozes, which means in 5 minutes we're gonna get an ad block and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm trying really hard to get us through Can I make these go faster, actually? My controller is off. Hang on. If I can speed these up, maybe we'll get a chance to see if there's anything after this before we take our break anyway, and then we'll watch the trailer. Go faster. That's as fast as you go. Okay. We'll speed it up. If I had known we could have, it would have been faster the whole time. But I was talking. I didn't think it would take this long. I didn't think I would have to speed it up, so that's on me. I fucked up. Culpa est mea, as it were. There's no reason. Hey, John, that actually is really heartbreaking. The hunt marks in that zone are all out. That's legitimately, that's really, really heartbreaking to me. I wish so badly, I don't know, the emotional weight of what we do in Amarat and what it means to kill the Unsundered is heavy on me. It is a burden that I do not know how to offload for my bunny. Bunny feels it acutely. The credits only get longer. I mean, they're good credits. I think it's fitting. Amarat is a memory. Memories are meant to fade. Yeah, but the whole point is that they didn't want Amarat to fade. So again, I think it's narratively very fitting that there's a reason it's empty. that nothing really takes place there. I think it's evil shit. I think it's fucking evil work that if you listen to the music in Amrot, you can hear the ticking of a clock. I think that's really fucked up. Deeply, deeply disturbing from the point of the sound design team. Absolutely malicious. But yeah, I don't know the name of this track, but this is just like what plays in the Crystarium, so I always figured this was like the default Crystarium theme. The dark which illuminates the world. What the fuck? Is that actually what it's called? Wait, that's sick as hell. It's the day theme for the Crystarium. I glanced at the credits and I read Haikyuu as Haikyuu, and I was like, Haikyuu? Volleyball in my Final Fantasy? This is so funny. Remember when we started stream and I was like, this patch is probably small, so we'll probably be done at like 3 o'clock, 90 minutes later. The nighttime is knowledge never sleeps. I like that. That's cute actually. That's fitting. I gotta finish Eden. You're Soken's whole thing. Which song is To the Edge? I don't know a lot of the names. I know fights and sound. So if this is associated, Seed of Sacrifice. I've only done Seed of Sacrifice the one time, actually, for the MSQ, because I've not had a chance to go back through and do the extreme. So I actually don't know that theme as well as I'd like to. But I will. That's To the Edge. Okay. What was his deal? Your disco for you do not. Be so serious. Had been in treatment for cancer and beat it while composing, and if you read the lyrics you can tell. I can't wait to go back through and pay attention to that song then. Watch when they announce it to the team. He hid it from everyone? Are you serious? Can someone put a clip from this speech on Discord for me so I can check it out later? Because I would like to see it. Also, I'm sorry everyone. 15 seconds, we're gonna hit our ad block. I delayed it for 15 minutes. That's how long we've been wrapping things up here. I'm sorry. I did my best. I did all that I could. I can't do anymore. I'm sorry. If you get stuck in the block, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I did my best. I had to turn and hide his face. Wow. Oh my god. I will watch it, but I'm not gonna watch it on stream because I think it'll make me emotional. I'll watch that later in the privacy of like my dark and lonely bedroom. Not lonely. We've got Estinian. Estinian is here. Yeah, he's in the background. Now you end. Now we're done. I needed an extra like 5 minutes. Unbelievable. Estinian and Mochi to come from. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, if there is something coming after this and you were just caught in an ad, I guess you can't hear this. Watch it on YouTube. We're simulcasting to YouTube. We're live on YouTube right now. You'll be able to see whatever you're locked out of. If something happens in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You can also subscribe or install a robust ad blocker, although those have been harder and harder to come by. Big fan of the ad blockers, though, so. The YouTube thing would help, yeah. I thought when I saw Havoc that we were gonna be done, but I guess we have a lot of NVIDIA people to thank. I'm sorry, everyone, I really am trying here. This expansion's almost 4 years old. Mr. Headshot's a hell of a nickname for someone, by the way. I would have expected that from like a pro CSGO player. Troll credit, literally! They teasing me! Okay. Then this is where we take our break. I will be back in like 2 minutes when ads and the song is done. And then we can all watch whatever comes after this. Aymeric is here, and we can also watch the trailer together. This is gonna be the best, and then we can all do it. Yeah, okay. Break now. We'll be back. Hi, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. I'm glad this is something we can all do together. I was really worried that, like, we ran out of like, ad pauses just before something else happened. And we did. But it wasn't content anyone missed, because it's content we can do now together. Oh, for sure! Yeah, we're gonna turn in this quest and then probably not accept the next one. Because I imagine the next one is actually, like, the start of Endwalker. And I'm not about that right now. It also drives me insane to see... Speak with Aymeric? Oh, you fucking know I will. Oh, yeah. We're gonna do more than talk. Come find my room later. Oh my god, you're so tall. Oh my god. Anyway, we'll talk to all of the other... we'll talk to everybody else first. Estinian's here. Oh, yeah. The three of us, we're gonna have a nice time. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down... I guess the moon was normal then! Normal moon! Okay. I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow, it seemed more a beginning than an ending. The temper that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they're fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I've had alerts off like this whole time because we've done cutscenes nonstop. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Tolophoroi's use of tempered slaves. The Cartano Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Allagans to entomb Omega? That is where we picked up Omega, isn't it? Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandan. Yeah, I didn't actually get the vibe that, like, we disrupted his plans. And anyway, if anything, I feel like he planned for us to stop him there, so... Nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. Yeah, so we're all on the same wavelength. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartano. The Tolophoroi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there is not to stop them trying again. It was decent of Lord Aymeric to bear us home aboard his airship. Yeah, he can bear me home aboard his airship anytime. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. I love that it's called the Bonanza. Deeply unserious. Hi, Tataru. You should have seen my face when Lord Aymeric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? I just feel like you should expect this. What we are is kind of an open secret. God, he's so fine. Okay. Here we go. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Yeah, word, it didn't escape my notice that I panned down twice. Every time I went into first-person view to look at him, I panned down, and we won't talk about it. But we can't ignore it. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the far east. Astinia, you are hilarious. He's a cat. He's a cat. This man is a cat. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telafroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. The music stopped, made me think something bad is about to happen. As such, while our forces keep the Telafroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of these lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. I need him. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to recover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Yeah, I'll see you later. I know you're not going back to Ishgard. Not yet, anyway. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telafroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telafroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Deeply romantic, actually, for the one at the heart of this chaos to come for me. Like, oh my god, what are we? Yes, all right, Alfina, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telafroi, that remains a matter of speculation. One thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Folchernaut's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlayan hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you? Might you be persuaded to join us? Something tells me I can be persuaded to join you. Yeah, you know what? I got real beef with that guy. So we're gonna say if it means I can have words with Fortunal, because... Like, I've adopted your kids, but I want to tell you to your face that I think you're a piece of shit. So, you're so sexy, but you are a piece of shit. So, yes. Only after I do, my girl! If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Good for her. He deserves it. Goose, are you playing Lies of P for the first time? Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Okay. So are we gonna get a meanwhile in Garlemald? Okay, I get the shush emote. No cutscene? No Xenos? Man, you learned the emo, but I thought it was a meanwhile in Garlemald because I just saw something show up at the bottom of the screen. Man.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
Is that a scythe? Clean up, aisle 4.
My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
I'm sorry, he's so fine. Oh my god, he looks so good. What the fuck?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Is he the dreamer? Who's the dreamer?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire. My desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Well, but Xenos wants to fuck us. So how does fucking us and ending the world, like, tie in together? Like, these seem to be mutually exclusive goals. So how are they working together? It's so funny to me that Xenos won't even look at him. Like, he does not care at all. Oh, smoky eye?
While I await you,
that's not a normal move.
I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Are we not worried about the moon?
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Is he ending the world just to piss me off so I come fight him? Is that the play? Oh my god! It's not over? He was erect that whole scene, by the way. Like, as soon as Fandaniel left, sproing.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
I'm sorry. I really wasn't ready to just go back into normal Scion shit after Xenos fucking growled at me for like 18 seconds. Like, I'm sorry. Could we not have stopped the cutscene there and made this one come at a different time when I was prepared to like do plot stuff, do non-horny things in this game?
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural
Okay,
curse.
so they sucking the ether out. My brain's not here anymore. I'm sorry.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing
they
upon
suck
the
in.
land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
But if they suck all the ether out, then won't it end up turning into something similar to the empty? Or was the empty like that because the etheric balance itself was so shifted towards one particular side? That's probably something I would know if I had done Eden in a more timely fashion or had a better memory or finished Eden. Hey, Mayful, what's going on?
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Wait a minute. No. Well, I will put a pin in that. Hang on. Can I see him again? Will you show him to me one more time? Can I see him again?
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Is that Heidelin?
Everything all right back there?
Hasn't it been like ages since she talked to us directly? Not normal. Not natural. That ain't right. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, in gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. And we are in Endwalker! Also, Maple, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Absolute cinema. Paladin, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 3. Oh my god, on a 65-month streak. I don't even want to know. Listen, you can get to 69. You have 4 more months, Paladin, and then we've got to like block you, ban you. You're not allowed to subscribe anymore. You're gonna hit the funny number and we're cutting you off. Clap! It was so good! Wait, okay, so Xenos is really sexy. That's on purpose, right? Like we're all in agreement. Xenos wants us bad and is really sexy. Yeah? Yeah? Congrats on hitting to 6.0. Thank you. I'm really excited. Yes, okay. I was like, it's on purpose. Like, they know what they're doing. Like, I won't say what I thought. It's fine. You can imagine. It's heinous. It's insane. It's some crazy bullshit about his penis. It's fine. I wanna I wanna do as many ultimates as I can before I lose my sprout, which means I think I can do all of them. Because I think I'm a sprout until Dawn Trail, which means I just can't do Fru. So, the devs totally know. Okay. 100% you oh yeah. He's... I know his dick is big. So... I'm gonna do it on purpose, right? Okay. So, I think we get new title screen and trailer. Should we watch this now? Because it's 5 o'clock, and I was supposed to be done with stream an hour ago, and I'm hungry. So we got like 30 minutes tops left of the stream. Yeah? Yeah? I mean, I've already done the one. I even got the glam on to prove it. Twice, in fact.
I'll handle the rubies.
Oh my god, Ed, thank you so much for that 500-bit cheer. It's 6. I figured we'd have enough time to watch and then shitpost for a little bit, but I'm telling you, like, my hard stop will be 30 minutes from now. Yeah. Well, so he's using a scythe, but hang on, I don't even know. I picked up this class and then said, no, I shouldn't learn that. Isn't scythe like a rebrand thing? Now, I don't know, but I think I'm pretty sure I've seen people with scythes in the game besides. So, what does it mean? What does that mean? Could I be scythe? Would be same class? Could it be share special side time together? What is? It's botany. He's botany. Yeah. How else are you going to like cut all that wheat down, right? He's gardening now. I wonder what his hobbies are besides like fantasizing about us and thinking about murder. All right. Okay, I'm gonna log out and we're gonna watch the trailer. Hang on. Wait, it's beautiful? It's beautiful. Wait, that's Heidelin's music, isn't it? I forget if the other menus also had Heidelin's music. I'll be honest with you, but I'm pretty sure this might be unique, maybe. Okay. Okay. So, it's the Crystal Prelude. Yeah. So we want to go to movies. That's Prelude. Okay. And we want Endwalker demo and title. It'll start on its own if I do nothing. Okay. Well, let's just let it start on its own then. But I can also click that. Okay. I'll give it like another 10 seconds. I guess I did like scroll though. Which means if it's time limited, we've just pushed the clock back. We'll just, I want to let it play. Yeah, we're just gonna do nothing until it kicks in, I think. Takes like 30 seconds, that's not so bad. I am gonna hide alerts again while we watch it though. If anyone is thinking of following or subscribing, your alert will not play because I want to see movie time. Full screen? It can't be that good. See, now I need to rewatch Shadowbringers. This has been my permanent login screen. So you can... Moon. Is that Xenos or is that us? That's gotta be us. That's us! Okay. Wait a minute. Wait, are we? Sick. Is that a Stinian narrator? perfect. She's perfect! Oh! Oh! Paladin! Sage? Wow, wait a minute. Alfino just made Sage look so fucking cool! She's gonna be a Sage?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread,
Are these Void Sen?
the star seemed doomed to unravel.
Oh, yeah, it seems pretty voidy to me, actually.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Hello?
The hour is come for you.
Ponytail!
It's all or nothing.
I need him inside me. That doesn't seem great.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
Oh my god, they don't even give me the face reveal?
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
That doesn't look like Thancred. I know it's him, but something about his face doesn't look like Thancred. Charlayan? Wait, it's gorgeous!
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Wow! Oh, Evil Delph! Yeah, I know you.
So, Charlian will keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on.
You're not built different, my guy.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
He's got the tubing mascara on? So is Paladin this expansion's flagship class? Hi, everyone. Thank you for the amazing raid. I had alerts off while we watched the Endwalker trailer because I just finished patch 5.5 and I am now in Endwalker. We have completed Shadowbringers, and now we are ready for what comes next. Beware, folk peeves. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? And Eric, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. It was a lot. Flaccid Yam. What a wild ride it was. I had a really good time with this expansion. I can't wait to see what happens next. We gave Estinian a ponytail? Xenos learned how to smoke out his eyeshadow? Oh no! Wait a minute! Wait, no, we can't watch it again. Anonymous Ghost? We probably could watch it again. We could just let it keep playing. Why not? Anonymous Ghost, thank you for gifting those subs out to the community members. Oh my god, can we get some love in chat for Anonymous Ghost, please? Okay, so I might have to issue a retraction because I believe approximately, I don't know, like 84 minutes ago, I was like, I don't know, y'all. The trailer, it's just a trailer, like it can't be that good. And I'm big enough, I have enough integrity and enough self-awareness to admit when I may have been mistaken. So I think I was wrong because that fucked really hard, actually. Bought me dinner and drinks, dessert afterwards, took me home to a the fire was lit. There were rose petals on the floor. Like I was wrong. Fuck severely. You tried to, I didn't believe. I didn't believe. But it was, we might just fucking let it play, actually. It's good enough. We might just fucking let it play. What a fucking ride, y'all. What? I run it back? Yeah, all right, we will. We all had this one on repeat while we were waiting for the X pack. Unbelievable. Go for Kevin! So, thank you so much, Kevin, for gifting that so much. I really appreciate it. Like, what voice? What voice? Whose voice? What voice? The narrator. It's Estinian, isn't it?
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
I don't think that's right. I don't think that, I'm not sure about it. But Emmett, when we hear him speak, his voice is usually pitched higher. There's like a drawling whine to his voice that I associate with him and his personality, and I don't hear that here.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yeah, it's very rough. It sounds more like Estinian. We'll do that dungeon again. Or we need to wait for Estinian to talk and then I can compare the two.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Okay, overall, I heard a little bit of the lilt this time, but to me it sounds remarkably like Estinian. There's something quintessentially Emmett that's not there. Things might sound a little. Well, it's also possible his demeanor changed quite significantly. Wait a minute. I was like, why would he be narrating this? But if it's meant to parallel what he was telling us about the final days, that makes more sense. His demeanor changed quite dramatically, right? Between like the silly little gay guy and like remember us, remember we once lived, like those are very different inflections. So I'm not saying it's not him, but I am defending my. Oh, that's definitely Estinian. Hard peg. Resub, so let me know if you want to take. Yes. Fish pancake. This is PC. Yeah, I don't know whether the trailer is affected by some of the graphics updates that they put in prep for Dawn Trail. Or maybe if we're like stealing some bitrate to play them extra nice. But hearing the Heavensward music took me out. Stormblood, super, super good also. Yeah, the Stormblood callback in that particular spot for Xenos, ooh, it's so good. So this was not affected by graphics update, which makes sense. It would have been pre-rendered. It's not generated in-game. Now, his lips are really kissable there. Like, they look so soft.
So, Charlian will keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
When are they not good? What are you getting ready for? Also, Beeps, yes. I will need a tank. I may, for no reason that I can identify out of this trailer, be interested in learning Paladin. I would like you to tell me what you like about it, and I want to drag you into Ultima. I am such a fucking slut for characters with stabs. They can just go bonking them around places. Graha, Y'shtola, I think it's sexy. I hope Xenos does like a side smash at some point. Girl, what is your hair care routine? To me, that doesn't look like Y'shtola. I know it's supposed to be her, but the face looks different. Yeah, he's too busy, like, lazily hauling it over his shoulder. I won't lie, when we first saw this thing, I thought it was the dancing lion from Elden Ring, and I had just about PTSD flashbacks. The turn is Woo! Woo, lads! Woo! Yeah, so, are we on the moon? What? What are we doing up there? Wasn't there a cutscene in... Wasn't the ending cutscene for Stormblood also moon? Really, it was like Elidibus and like Ardbert maybe? Wait, but like, why? Why though? What are we doing? We can't be up there. We can't breathe that atmosphere. What? This isn't a beach. This is a bathtub. What are we doing? What do they expect us to do on the moon? Guess we'll have to play Endwalker and find out. Okay, so just listen, when Xenos is around, I'm holding my breath anyway, so I guess we just need to get really good at it. Here's what I'm thinking, right? I mentioned this earlier when we started stream. I'm toying with the idea of taking a couple weeks pause from Final Fantasy Fridays prior to starting Endwalker so I can get our Shadowbringers video done. I haven't committed to that, but I'm thinking about it. So I'm letting you all know in advance that maybe we put Final Fantasy 14 Fridays on hiatus for like 2-3 weeks. Or maybe we'd still do Final Fantasy 14 Fridays, but like, I don't know, maybe I teach you guys woo, or like we do some ultimate raids, or I pick up a crafting class. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Why is the moon? Yeah, why didn't Elidibus ever give me a special exclusive invite to the moon? I want to know how he's getting folks up there. I could stream progs, yeah. If I could unlock T, Maybe we do a couple weeks of tea. But that's what I'm thinking, because I'm hesitant to start the next chapter immediately if I have a substantial backlog of video to chew through. But I'm gonna, now that Mommuness is out of the emergency room, right? I'm hoping if I sit down and make some serious video editing happen this week, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Guess you weren't homies like that? We could have been. Like, I could have run with his crew. I was killing his crew, actually, so yeah, maybe we were never gonna know each other like that, but Omnicrafters are fun. I've heard if I do crafting, I get to see Aymeric again, and that's kind of the only fucking thing I care about in this world. No! Team Fandaniel. Oh, no. I don't want Fandaniel anywhere near my pussy. Not a chance. Nuh-uh. It'll be a cold day in hell when that happens for him. Fish Pancake, it's a good game. It's a good game. It's a good game. Yeah, Team Fandaniel, that's crazy. Yeah, Blackwood, but like the CIA couldn't get that information out of me. They're like going at my fingernails. They're like giving me black eyes. They're like, who is it? Who in Final Fantasy 14 do you want to smash? They'd have to put me in Guantanamo. I would never say Fandaniel. I'd keep that information to myself until I died. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna listen every time the narrator speaks. I heard it a little bit in the dragon scene, but it's so much rougher than I would have expected. Like Emmett never really growled at us. If I had known he was capable of that. You know, we'll leave that thought open-ended, but yeah, I won't yug your yum, but I will go like I know, word, that's the problem. I'm trying so hard to remember it, but in my head I have what imprinted was that like whimsical sort of. I think we're gonna hear the narrator again.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel.
Doomed to unravel. That's him to me. The tone on Doomed to Unravel.
Who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing.
You don't. Okay, I need to replay. Such a good transition. I need to replay the Amarat dungeon because I need to know exactly what he says. Because I need to know if what he's saying here is a mirror parallel, or like if I can huff some copium and if we're gonna see him again. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. If Xenos has 0 haters, it's because I'm dead.
But will our hero deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land.
I know a couple people who are like ultra haters on Xenos, and I respect it. That's not who I am, but I get it. Like, I see you, and you're not wrong for it. But I want him to go at me until I can't speak anymore, so. You didn't like Xenos in the juicy armor? The armor that came equipped with backup beepers? That wasn't doing it for you?
Still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Evil Dilf fit kind of rules though.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may.
Do we think Xenos' ass is still fat? I can't tell if it's nerfed out of the armor or not.
But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Sexy. And if I grew my hair out really long and bleached it blonde, what then? Then what? No worries, Miss Pancake. Sending love to your friend. Yeah, go be there for them. The Far Edge of Fate is a killer title. Well, that was the narrator. I hear it on Dark and Light. I hear it. That's him. That's totally him. That's him. Sorry. That was a combination. That was a lot of rushing thoughts at the end. One, Dark and Light, definite. Yeah, that's him. That's Emmett. And I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, can we see him again? Can I see him? Can we have him? Like, can you show him to me? Can you get him out here? Can you bring him out from backstage? And then the final chords of the song hit, and my brain abruptly screeched to a halt, ran into a wall, Looney Tunes style. And my brain went, you could probably learn to play that on guitar. And I think that's where we have to call it, because learn it, post it, twist it, break it, bop it. Yeah, so I gotta go. I gotta look at some tablature. It never occurred to me to cosplay Xeno. No, I can't do it again because of all of the arm. But like, I gotta leave. If I watch this one more time, it's gonna turn me into someone that I will never recover from. Thank you so much, everyone, for being with me on this wild ride. I cannot wait to start Endwalker. I will keep you posted about what the deal is. There won't be a stream next Sunday, and I'm leaning towards not streaming on Friday, even if we weren't to take a hiatus from Final Fantasy streams. So I might take all... Good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I may take all of next weekend, but definitely no Sunday. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep you posted on Discord. Tomorrow, we will be back at noon, the usual time, with Resident Evil 4 Remakes DLC. We will be, I anticipate, finishing our time with the lovely, the remarkable, the elegant, the curvaceous, the exquisite Ada Wong. No! And we will have movie night tomorrow with subscribed Twitch viewers on Discord. When the stream is finished, we'll be watching a charming little animated feature called A Cat in Paris, which I imagine takes place in Paris and presumably involves a cat, if there's any truth in advertising these days. So, I love you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will talk to you on Discord, and I will see you tomorrow. Let me see if there is anyone online that we might be able to raid. Oh shit, Elisa's playing Dark Souls 3? Okay, hang on. I don't usually get to look in the Final Fantasy category. I'm gonna look in the Final Fantasy category. I think we might have to raid Elisa. Actually, yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen her play Dark Souls 3. So I'm gonna move this. Yeah, before it resets and starts playing that trailer again, we're gonna raid Elisa. And beware, don't worry. It was, it's tough scrolling through it because nothing in the screens ever seems really stands out. So I have to like read titles, but it's like DJs and prog stuff. So it's like, well, I don't really need to see that. I want to keep that surprise for myself when I'm ready to prog. Good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Okay, it's 5:30. I'm hungry. I had yogurt and 5 blackberries and a piece of bread with peanut butter, probably, like 10 hours ago. So I'm gonna eat, and I will see you all on Discord and hopefully tomorrow for our special time with Miss Wong. Okay. Bye, everyone. I love you. Have a great rest of your day.